And if you don't give them a piece, they'll find a way to get a piece of you, one way or the other. Man, I've been blackmailed 1 billion times in my career. Before the trial, during the trial, after the trial. I've been sued for stuff that, ridiculous things, you know. At one point in my life, I was an ATM machine, you know.
Yeah. People
just come up and just push whatever, and if it don't come out, they'll go tell somebody this, or they'll go run and say this and run and say that, you know. But I'm used to that. I'm you know, you don't get used to it. Let me take that back. I'm not used to it, but I'm used to the fact that people. I know that people will do this. Sometimes even your own.
You're saying everything they said in that documentary about you is not true.
They are lying on me.
You are supporting a pedophile.
Nothing good about me. I'm just a child molester. The devil. Come on, guys. As long as my breath is going in and out, you know, I try to, even when I get ready to complain, I think about that and I say, you know what? I ain't gonna even say nothing. I just breathe, baby. I breathe on these niggas, you heard me? 20-some women trapped in my house in the basement. And first of all, my house in Atlanta doesn't even have a fucking basement. This is my story. The only thing I could do is say what's real and say what's on my heart and give it to y'all like y'all want it. You want the truth. You ain't even got an education. You didn't even graduate from high school. You don't even really read, you know, and all of this old shit they told me. And I started believing that shit, man. Just something in me kept calling and shit. My heart was pumping this shit. It was pumping this shit. Hey fans, how y'all doing? It's your boy Kels. I love y'all. Thanks for supporting me for the last 30 years of my career. I'm very appreciative of that, and just you guys have kept me humble, kept me grounded, and kept me putting out this music for you guys. You guys inspired me to do it, so I'm gonna do it until you say don't do it no more. Don't say that though. If I met your daughter and I took your daughter out and she was of age, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Everybody, put your hands to the sky.
You ain't got no money? Shit. Sue Rkelly.
Mute Rkelly.
You are controlling, that you are abusive, that you tell women when to eat, when to go to the bathroom, when they can sleep, where they can dress.
I know y'all know that shit is ridiculous, but the crazy shit is motherfuckers, stupid motherfuckers want to believe this shit.
This shouldn't be happening.
Every level there's another devil. Whoever you are right now looking at me in my eyes, look in my fucking eyes, okay? I don't give a fuck about this fame shit. I'm a real motherfucker. My main goal is to unconfuse the world about Rkelly. Say what I feel, keep it real, say what I feel. You don't know me. You ain't never been in my house. You ain't never been in my bedroom. So you cannot judge me. Because when you come together, hold hands, and walk through the city, and let all of the children see their favorite heroes all come together, that's more of an inspiration than just Batman by himself. More than inspiration than just Superman by himself. And that's what I was telling the fellas over there. You know, if we come together and walk through the light, walk through the cave of darkness, not only will we come out on top or shine a light on us, we will inspire millions of kids around the world to shine a light on themselves. Because I believe that in the midst of this life, we are in the midst of failure. The good news is that in the midst of this life, we are also in the midst of victories. And it is only how you handle your struggle and what you go through. Because when you come to
my mother, and now I went out because somebody was calling me. My bad, but I just put my phone on D&D.
Bro, we still can't see you. It's all good. We can hear you.
Y'all can
Somebody
hear me though.
said
That's fine.
Chris.
I don't know. That's why Mummy's phone didn't work on YouTube, because it's got to be something wrong with her camera.
Yeah, but somebody put can't hear you. Somebody said no sound. Somebody says bad. Somebody
It's
said oh
back
no.
on all clear. We good. We can see and hear y'all both.
Okay.
It's good.
Hi everyone.
All right, we good.
Yeah.
But I was saying,
I'm not saying.
so you already know. I don't know if Kanita knows the situation, or even everybody on the chat know.
Right.
Either or, Auntie Lily had some choice words for me the other day. I thought me and Auntie Lily, I didn't have no issue with Auntie Lily. I thought we was good, but she had some choice words for me the other day on the live. But then she took it beyond that and went on her own platform on YouTube and was saying that what I'm saying about Uncle Bobby and little Tommy was false, and that she pretended to be on a phone call, pretended to have somebody call her phone while she was on live.
I was on the phone
and
with all my daughters. I wasn't the best, but she wasn't talking to me.
And she was acting like she was talking to one of y'all, talking to one of my sisters. And she was saying that she talked to y'all and y'all told her it was a lie. Me and Mummy was doing it.
I told her that. She's lying. We never told her that. And she never spoke to none of us. Neither one of us got on the phone with her.
Right.
That was all a lie. Y'all should have told her to go on speakerphone. I was in my bed.
Right.
And I asked, well, why didn't my brother call? And I guess Mummy was asleep or whatever, but she never talked to none of us.
Right.
So she should have went on the speaker to show proof that she was speaking to us. She knew it wasn't us on the phone, so she didn't go put it on speaker. She wasn't talking to me. And she definitely was talking to me. I don't know
But we all know.
But we never told her none of that. Everything that we ever said, or you and my Mummy been fighting for, has been the fucking truth. And that's what it is. And I'm really getting tired of it now. Everything that you all been fighting for, we haven't came up because it's a lot on us. It's overwhelming. And then that shit with Tasha K's bullshit and all that, that's when it started. We have to take therapy. Everything that was said from Bobby molesting and touching or showing his dick to me, from little Tommy molesting me, which y'all already know about, those are not false accusations. Those are truth. I lived it. It was me. I'm the one. I'm one of them. Right. So I just came to clear my brother and my mom, because they've been fighting over a year. And we haven't came because it's overwhelming. It's not easy just to come out to talk about somebody that you live with and you love and trusted. Did something to you. So I said leave it the fuck alone. I just want to apologize. I didn't get all fucking well. I'm still breathing. My kids are still healthy. Fuck it. But my brother fighting for us and fucking now we getting death threats. Yeah. And now people pretend to be on the phone. I can't let y'all keep looking like a fool. That's your Auntie Lily, if she's your auntie. And everything my brother's been out here fighting for, including my mom, it's not a lie. I can take a lie detector test. Whatever y'all want to do, we can go to Dr. Phil. It's not a fucking lie. And now I gotta step off for a second.
Take a. Go ahead, Kanita.
Take a breath, Kanita. It's okay, baby. This is too fucking much. I didn't want to have to come out like this.
But yes. So, Mummy,
come here, Kanita. Come here. I'm fine.
I don't know why Auntie Lily would get online
It's not fair to us.
With these lies.
It's not fair to us. Come here.
With these lies, knowing what these girls been through, and knowing that she's the one that took them from the mansion to Ma's house when this happened. But you get online and you say this never happened to my sisters. That's where you fucked up at, Lily.
Yeah, she took them from the mansion.
So she went too far.
I was in prison.
We was at Uncle Bobby's house. So it was me and Kanae. And we went into his room because he wanted whatever. Kanae to go watch TV. I sat in the chair because I remember when he asked me to grab his penis, and I wouldn't think he would do it to my sister. So I said, okay, I'm gonna sit in the fucking chair so I could watch my sister. I know she's tired. I doze off. I wake up, and my sister's gone, and so is Uncle Bobby. So her screaming and crying, and whatever the fuck that she told Auntie Lily, and Auntie Lily came and got us and brought us to my grandmother's house. She knew it from then. She was the first one to fucking know about it, if technically.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm not trying to tell my sister's story. I don't read, you know what I'm saying, but fuck it.
But
This is too much.
Now they threatening us. Like, fuck. Because we telling the truth.
at the end of the day, I hate it.
These are my girls' truth.
Ain't nobody getting no money out of it.
Ain't nobody got a dime. And
I'm getting therapy. That's what I got out of it.
Yeah.
And somebody just said, why didn't you go to the authorities, Kenita? What you got to say?
She was
That's
young.
why I was young. It started with my cousin, little Tommy. I was scared.
Right.
Only reason why I came out is because I heard something had happened to my sisters. I said, fuck that. It ain't gonna happen to my nieces or nobody else. That's the only reason why I have up my silence to my sister. Is that let's do this thing. Told my brother, but then we didn't even go with it. They didn't even come out because I just wanted a fucking apology. I didn't want to have to tell the fucking world this type of fucking shit. So it was scary to just go and just for everybody to think that Bobby touched me. Oh, you're lying. Oh, he
So
get
when
money.
did the-
All y'all
when
think
did
about
the-
him being a fucking celebrity. Y'all don't think he's human? He can't do shit too.
And look at Puffy and Rkelly.
When did this?
All I wanted was a fucking apology, and this is what it came to.
Right. And when did the molestation? How old was you when the molestation started with little Tommy, Kenita?
About 9 years old.
No.
I'm 34 now. The last time he was able to touch me, I didn't even go to my stepdad's funeral. I was 19 years old.
Oh, 19.
No, it started when I was 9, 8, 9. Maybe younger than that. Can't remember.
Oh, boy.
But one of them happened in Ma's house.
And I want y'all to know I didn't know none of this. As a mother, I didn't know none of it till they was grown. I didn't know. Because guess what? I don't fuck the authorities, nigga. Two to your head. That's what I'm about.
I really hated even have to come out like this because I was really
Sorry, Kenita.
giving my sisters time to speak, giving them their time to get their mind right. But after Lily went online and said what she said and act like she didn't know what took place with my sisters and she wasn't the one that took my sisters from one location to the next after them getting molested right there at that mansion.
Right.
And you get online and you say that.
This out the other day. I just found this out the other day. I never knew Auntie Lily took my girls because I was in prison. I did not know she took my girls Boy.
But for one, Auntie Lily, you're dead ass wrong.
Yeah, she did.
Because
That's wrong.
My
even
sister was
you
like that.
yourself,
She told the whole story from front to back how it happened.
Right.
I couldn't remember everything. I'm traumatized. I couldn't remember everything, the phone call, but my sister remembers that phone call like it was yesterday.
right? But I had some choice words for your sister, Money, and I put the truth out there.
Okay.
I put the truth out there,
I got
and
some first words for her too. Like for real talk.
no, and I want to put this out there. Why I haven't said nothing, spoke on Little T in a while. Little T acknowledged what he's done. He's never ran from it. He owned up to it. Little Tommy owned up to it and said, "Yes, I've done it. I was a monster. I've done that.
Yeah,
I fucked
yeah,
up." And
sure
that's
did.
all we ever wanted for Uncle B to do.
That's all we wanted.
All my sisters ever
Yeah.
wanted from you was an apology, dude. That was it.
Right.
None of
Right.
this shit would have been taking place if an apology was given. But you was too big for that. You was too big for that. You know what I'm saying? And now, Lily, because you want to be loved and accepted by your brother because he don't fuck with you, now you get on here and try to denounce all this shit, hoping that you would have the opportunity one day for him to call you and say, "Damn, sis, I love you. Thank you for standing up for me." You ain't shit either. You just as worse as Bob. Because when it happened, this shit could have been nipped in the bud right there when you brought them girls to Ma's house. Real shit.
Somebody just
But you on here fighting so hard and advocating so hard for Auntie Whitney and Chrissy, but you never advocated and fought hard for my sisters. Not at all. Not one time. So all that fake shit that you've been on, you can take it and shove it up your ass, man, and keep my sister's name out your mouth. For real. For real. And next time you come on this internet, it needs to be some apologies given. Because you know the truth. Just as well as the whole family knows the truth. You know, for y'all to bring these girls to Ma's house and for you and Ma to tell them to not say nothing, check them between their legs and tell them not to say nothing. Come on a minute. And y'all know how I love my grandmother. But that's a bone I would have to pick with my grandmother too. Know what I'm saying? Y'all know how much I love my grandmother. I don't come on here and say nothing about my grandmother, but that's something that's been in my heart that, like, damn, Ma, how? Y'all been protecting this nigga too long, sweeping shit up under the rug. And he was still able, he was still able to be around. But it's cool though. But it's cool though. I don't know what happened when y'all went out.
Can you see me now?
I see you.
Okay, I can't see you. I don't know what the fuck. 1 minute you come in, 1 minute you go out.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably my Android. Yes, I still got one. Anyway, it ain't even about that.
As far as me, they saying, did you talk to Bobby Money?
They asked me, do I still talk to my brother? Fuck no. I just found this shit out last year. Okay, you want to ask me why I didn't go to the police or nothing there? Because my daughters were too scared of telling me because they knew what I would do. You understand? So they was more so protecting me.
Then we was told that if we took it to a court or whatever, that Bobby had bigger lawyers and that we were gonna be finished. So we was.
Who said that?
Uncle Tommy told me that.
Oh yeah, who?
Uncle Tommy said that.
And what did Uncle Tommy say?
I was telling him how I wanted to go, you know, go to the courthouse for charges or whatever. And he was like, don't take it that far because Bobby got bigger lawyers and it'll basically will be destroyed. So I felt like there was no fucking point.
Right. And the same thing with Uncle T. Uncle T know the truth, but he been damn trying to protect Bob still.
So I want to
I've been
switch
going
media.
back. Listen, y'all. I've been going back and forth with Tommy, Bobby, and the rest of them about my sisters.
I know, baby. I know.
It's just
You're a great brother.
That easy to come out. Even all these people coming out lawyers, I still didn't.
But I'm glad you understand your sister's point. You know, it's a lot to do to come out.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
And I know it took a lot for her to come out and do this today. And she only spoke out today because Lily got online and tried to denounce it like it was false. So she had to speak up for that. But
my kids don't even speak to Auntie Lily. She wish she could talk to one of my daughters. They don't fuck with her. Like, stop lying. Like, your whole book is a lie. And when I come up with mine, you're going to see Whitney and Bobby never fucked with you, Lily. Never. Shane, how many times Bobby and Whitney said, and Pop and Tommy said, get her out the house. Get her out the house, Tina, because I was the enforcer in that bitch.
Uncle B didn't even like her in the mansion.
Didn't like her
at all.
Mom made him hire her as a backup singer. He hated it. He didn't want it, but he did it for Ma. You know, she did the backup singing and she had complaints. Backup singers kept coming to me with complaints. I was so sick of it.
The metal thing.
I had to stop and look at it like, damn, is it really my sister? But it was, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Whitney should be like, get her out my house. And why you keep lying? Your whole fucking book is a lie, bitch. You're taking my life with Nip and putting it into yours. Like, bitch, you ain't never had a relationship like that with Whitney. You ain't never had a relationship like that with Whitney. And all these lies you keep, every fucking month, you're coming up with something different. I'm tired, Shane. Mommy is tired, but I sit back and don't say shit. Because I'm like, let her go. She wants to be Whitney so bad. We had quite a few people that got murdered in the family, but you only focusing on Nip and Bobby Girl. You ain't even so much talking about Bobby Boy or Jazz, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you. You ain't even talking about Antoine being in prison. You ain't talking about nothing.
Right.
You know?
Just the same way she ain't talk. Just the same way she never advocated for Kanita and Kanae. Auntie Lily is only going to speak on what's going to put money in her pocket. And that's what she's always been about.
Yeah.
There was no paycheck that came with Jared. There's no paycheck that came with Kanita and Kanae.
Let me tell you this. In November, I was at her house. I went to her house. I didn't really want to go. Because the way she shit. But, you know, I ain't going to talk about that because I did it from my heart, not my ass. So anyway, yeah, but the next day, it was Hurricane Helena. And I said, she want to go out in Uber. And I said, okay, I got to pee, Lily. And she said, okay. I kept telling her, like, please pull over, please pull over. I guess she got aggravated. Pulled over at Quick Trip. I go in the bathroom and come out, she's nowhere. All my luggage, everything I own is in that car, me and Roberts. And I come out, the manager of Quick Trip had to come out, cover me with his thing because Hurricane Helena was right there. He was like, we gotta take cover, ma'am. And I'm not gonna leave you out here. And she took all my shit. Everything, IDs, credit cards, everything. She took everything.
and then
you
go try
know,
to go to Boston
and then
because she was homeless and go
she
stay
tried
with
to go to
Connect.
Boston to your sister's house with just my ID, nothing else,
Right.
with just my ID, and said she need a place to fucking stay. Well, my daughter said, "No, sorry, Auntie. After what you did to my mother, you cannot stay here." Yes.
I am Dr. Karma Warren. As a mom, I know how it feels when our legs start to get very tired, very heavy. Well, let me tell you why. We all know that arteries bring the blood to our organs and the veins bring it back. Well, all of our veins have what we call valves in them. And some of our valves sometimes just aren't working right. When you come and see us, you're going
I thank Tita for that. I really do.
Right.
I'm sorry I was smoking. Man, she did some fuck shit to me. And that's not the only fuck shit she did to me. She did so much, I can't even talk about it right now. And she wanted to put everything in a book. Her whole book is a lie. Bitch. You talking about Whitney was pregnant with Bobby's baby when she died, all this. Like, bitch, where you getting this from? Whitney got a different mother, all this stuff. Like, come on, Lee. You are stupid. Where's my father's ashes? You left my mother, you put my mother out the house on Bankhead Highway with an oxygen tank. And you took everything she owned. Everything she owned. And you know, even her medicine, because you a pill popping bitch. And you have to have your pills to survive. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch. And then you go to Tommy. I said, "Where's Daddy's ashes?" Because Tommy Brown left Georgia. I ain't in Georgia now. Left Georgia and said, "Lily, watch my car." Lily sold the motherfucker with my daddy's ashes. When I asked her, I said, "Where's my daddy's ashes, Lily?" She said, "Oh, you know what? I did leave him in the back seat." I said, "What the fuck?" Like nothing. She had no remorse, no nothing. And I don't care, her followers can say whatever they want to say. But I'm telling you the fucking truth about my sister. She's always hated me. Always. And I don't know why. I reach out to them. I fucking pay her bills. I fucking do everything for her. And I said, "Well, can you try to reach the people you sold the car to? Get Pop's ashes." And she said, I don't even know who I sold them to. So,
But mommy, you remember what she did at Ma's funeral?
so she came out there and was selling her book.
With a book stand.
With a
She
book.
came to Ma's funeral with a book stand, a table,
Sure
and laid
did.
out books.
She sure did.
Selling books at Ma's funeral.
Right.
If
Ma.
I'm lying, I am dying.
No,
This is
you're
the
not
type of
lying.
lady
You're
this
not
is.
lying.
This
You're
is the
not
type
lying.
of lady this is. Was selling books at Ma's funeral in the
Yeah.
middle of the projects. Everybody looking like, what the fuck is Lily
Yeah.
doing? Is she
Yeah,
serious?
she was.
Selling books at her mom's funeral?
Oh, she was. She was. I don't know. We all got the same mom and dad. But I can tell you, I don't know. I asked my mother. I remember I asked Mommy, was a nuclear war going on when you was pregnant with Lily? I don't know. Some had to be because she's from a different fucking cloth. She's from a different cloth. She's cut from a different cloth. You gonna go out there at Mommy's funeral at her bypass, sell your books? Like for real, nigga? Like who does that?
Right, that was the bypass. That was the thing.
Yeah.
What you have after the funeral, the
Yeah.
bypass. Right.
After the funeral, yeah.
Yeah, that was the bypass. Right.
And everybody looking at me, I'm like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I don't know what she's doing. I don't care.
Telling people to stop at her stand and buy a book.
Right.
And they're celebrating the life of Ma. Fuck that book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was ugly. It was really
But
ugly. And I'm sorry to your viewers, but my sister, y'all haven't seen me in years. I don't come on here because, I give Lily a pass all the time. Her whole book is a fucking lie. Let me tell you that. Okay. And the whole, I haven't even read it, but people call me with different chapters in her book. And is this true? I'm like, no. Like, I don't know where she's getting this shit from. She's always been the child. There's a crazy imagination. Always. And she's always hated me. And I've always loved my sister. And I've never done nothing wrong to her. And y'all can believe me if you want to. But I'm sure some of y'all on here, she has called y'all for money. See, I get my own. And I ain't never had a job in my life, but I got my own companies. I do my own thing. You understand me? So, no.
my mother and I'm in. Now I went out because somebody was calling me. My bad, but I just put my phone on D&D.
Can't see him.
Bro, we still can't see you. But
It's all
we
good.
can hear you.
Y'all can hear
Somebody
me though.
said
That's
no sound.
fine.
Chris,
I don't know. That's why Mummy's phone didn't work on YouTube, because it's got to be something wrong with her camera.
yeah, but somebody put can't hear you. Somebody said no sound. Somebody says bad.
So
Somebody said
it's
oh no.
back on,
Somebody said,
all clear. We good. We can see and hear
okay.
y'all both.
Okay.
It's
All
good.
Hi, everyone.
All right, we good.
Yeah.
But I was saying,
I'm not saying no.
so you already know. I don't know if Kanita knows the situation, or even everybody on the chat know.
Right.
Either or, Auntie Lily had some choice words for me the other day. I thought me and Auntie
Please believe you ain't getting none of it back. Please believe that. And she hates my son so much. Her and her fucking son.
And you know why? All because of money. All because of that Justin's lawsuit money. That's where me and Auntie Lily's
Look,
relationship
they call
started.
the family calling me now. I just fucking sent them the voicemail. Don't fucking call me.
Who was that?
Shells.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't call me.
Don't call me either.
I ain't got none for
One
none of you.
thing I know too for sure. Don't fuck with my children. And you want to talk about how much a bad mother I am? Bitch, your kids are 40s, in their 40s, and they still living with you. All my motherfucking children in houses and had their own shit. Sit in their 20s, bitch. But I'm such a bad mother. Yeah. Picture that. Call somebody who knows me, and they'll tell you, yeah, I did drugs. I did all that in my early life, you know? But I ain't no bad mother. I'm not. I love my children. And that's one thing I stand on. my children and my grandchildren. So I don't want nobody coming to me. Don't come to me. None of that. For real. You got your opinions, keep them to your fucking self.
I don't know why. I don't know why Auntie Lily.
And then didn't Lily come to you and tell you that Bobby came to her and told her to suck his dick?
Oh, she said that Uncle Bobby whipped his joint out on her and told her to do what she do. And she said she looked like she was so scared. And she said when she looked at Uncle B, it was like she seen a devil in him. And she was like, she said she looked at Bobby and said, what are you doing? Put that up. And she said he did and walked out and told her to leave or something. And she left. That's on my son. That's on my children.
I believe you.
That is on my children. If
I
I'm
believe
lying,
you.
I'm dying.
I believe you because she came to me about a couple of cousins that did something to her. I believe her. I do. But you still acknowledging what the fuck, and you still want to be this bitch. I don't get it. I don't know, but I'm going to tell y'all now, don't come for me on my son. Because you don't know the dynamics of my family. You just don't know. And I'm scared that something bad's going to happen. Somebody said we all had made mistakes in our younger years. Okay, bitch, correct them. Correct them, bitch. Shit. I can't read everything.
Don't read that bullshit, mommy. That's just another motherfucker who comes from wanting shit to be swept up under the rug.
No, it wasn't because he was on drugs. Because I've been on drugs. I never in my life had the urge to do no shit like that. I was on drugs since I was 12. And I ain't never had no urge to do nothing like my brother did to my fucking children. Okay, y'all can believe what the fuck you want to believe. But my daughters didn't step up because they are fucking hurt and they're scared. Because they told them, Bobby got more lawyers and all. We don't even want a lawyer. We never got a dime for shit. Not one red fucking cent. So.
But it is what it is. We said what we said. My sister spoke her piece. All the people in the back that were saying this shit was made up and lies. This is why victims take so long to come out, because y'all victim bash.
Yeah, absolutely.
Know what I'm saying? And y'all victim bash.
Right.
And want to make the victim, make the victims feel like they done something wrong.
Because
when that shit came out on Tasha K, all you not all y'all, but people all in the comments victim bashing like my little sisters did something wrong.
Right.
These little girls was 10, 11 years old.
Right.
But because y'all looking up to a celebrity, idolizing a celebrity, y'all feel like he's not human and can't do no wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is, though, and the truth is here, and it is what it is.
Oh, somebody said, Auntie, we didn't know about this? Yes, she did. And that's why Lily was not allowed in her house, baby. Let me explain this to you about me and my sister Nippy's fucking relationship. They used to be like, Tina, you gotta get her out. Get her out the house. Get her out the house. That was all I heard. Am I lying, Shane? Shane.
No, they talking about, did Auntie Whitney know about Uncle?
About yes, she did. She didn't know about all of it, but she. Who is that?
But
she didn't know about it all. She knew about most. And that's why she used to be like, Tina, who are you talking to, Shane?
I'm not talking to nobody. I'm talking to you. I'm on live. What you talking about?
I hear somebody else.
You don't hear nobody else because I'm in the room by myself.
I do. I hear somebody. Somebody else is on.
Mommy, you don't hear
I
nobody.
know, but somebody's on my live, and they're talking. Who are you? Hello. Shut up, saying hello. Who are you?
Is that somebody on your phone or something?
Mommy, it's your
Yeah,
echo.
you tripping, mommy. What the?
I don't know. Anita said it's my echo. I don't know.
You tripping? No damn money on this damn phone. You talking to yourself. Your phone freezing up, mommy. Hold on, let me take her
So as y'all can see,
off and then add her back. How do I do that?
Tina was talking about
Okay.
her and Bobby's other
Take
sister
her
Lele. Y'all hear them saying
okay,
Whitney knew about this, but she didn't know about all of it.
so,
It's supposed to happen at Whitney's house
something
at the
like
mansion.
that.
Only the one daughter
It's my mother's
came on the
picture.
line. Y'all see how she was
I
acting.
think she was going from
They said the other
that
daughter, the
one
camera
or
won't
that
work
one.
or something. I don't know. Do people believe them? And like I said, what is social media going to do? The brother came out with this last year. He didn't get Bobby Brown attention, so they went to Tasha K. It didn't go viral. Some people like mentioned it a little bit, but it flew right past. People was all on the Diddy stuff. It wasn't really focused on it like that. But it's supposed to be some type of legal stuff going on because Bobby's lawyer got involved. Um, what I'm about to play now is Lele, Bobby's other sister, who said that her other niece, which I believe is the one that didn't come on, said that her mom lied. It's a lie. And I don't know if y'all remember when they went on Tasha K and Tina did like this little fake cry because it wasn't no tears. It said my brother molested my daughters, and like Lele says Bobby's other sister and my brother did this. Why y'all didn't go to the police? Now the daughters are in their 30s now. Y'all heard this sister say the reason why she didn't come forward is because her other uncle Tommy said that Bobby had big lawyers, they wasn't gonna win. So she was scared. The brother wasn't there when this happened. Tina was in jail when this happened. But it seemed like to me they know more about the incident than the sisters and the sister that did come forward on this live to talk about what happened. And now they're saying the brother is saying that the Aunt Lily told him one time that Bobby tried to make her give him oral. So I'm gonna go ahead and play Lele's live, the other sister, because she came out 2 days ago, and I'm gonna just let y'all hear what she had to say.
Come on, guys. Oh, it's a new year. I mean, I know my haters are probably on here too, and it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not concerned about none of this negative stuff, but we're going to talk tonight, okay? Because I was on um, Paper Works page last night with Gene Deal and my girl Jaguar Wright. And he mentioned.
So this is Lele, Bobby Brown's other sister. And y'all know how I feel about the whole Jaguar right thing, and I'm gonna get into that a little bit too. Um, I don't believe nothing that she says. I know some people say, "Oh well, they believe she tell half truth and the rest lie. When she went on that um what's the guy named, the white guy, when she went on his channel talking about Diddy and Rkelly and Jay-Z, and she's the sex victim too, and she's seen women in trunks and get put in trunks, and I mean Jaguar White needs help. And it's so sad that people are just exploiting this woman. When she came out with her husband 3 years ago and she was going back and forth with Tasha K did the little surviving Jaguar right thing. We seen her go downhill with the husband and all the stuff she was doing with him. We seen her at the barbershop put her son ashes in her face. She let this social media thing get to her head. Next thing you know, she's like all these different channels is doing all these lives about her, and I really think she like feel like she's famous from it. She hasn't been in the music industry over 20 25 years. So instead of putting all this into her music and actually putting out an album, no. But she gets on here for the last 3 years and slanders everybody in the industry. For a minute, nobody was responding to her, paying her no attention. But when this Diddy stuff took place and he got arrested, and when she went on Pierre's show, what's his name, Pierre? Um, Jay-Z and Beyonce sent out a message to their lawyer and told him he better take um her part of the interview down, or they will be going the legal way. So a lot of people start backing off, like, oh snap, Jay-Z and Beyonce then said something, because that man channel gets millions of views into bigger people than just the small YouTubers, right? Then all of a sudden, this lawsuit comes out, and Jay Z is a part of this lawsuit with Diddy. So now you got people really thinking she's telling the truth. Oh, see, everything Jaguar said. She takes a lot of stuff that's already put out here on social media, add little stuff to it, and because she was in the industry at one point, because she could pull up videos when she did this, what was it called with Jay Z? When they did the MTV thing, I forget the thing, but she was the one doing the singing part, because she could pull that up. I guess she knows everything about Jay Z. She's telling the truth. Bull crap. Everybody that's been in a relationship with her the last 3 years, that fan she been in a relationship with on YouTube, then she got a whole new guy now who I think works for a radio station in Texas. Um, what's that platform called with the blue couch? They really exploit her over there. Um, and let her come on there and say whatever she wants. And then you got certain celebrities coming out now responding, because she's like truly slandering people, like saying off the wall stuff that she claimed they were doing at Diddy's parties or with other celebrities. She even came out here and said that she was messing with Gerald Levert since she was 16. Gerald Levert, even up until his death, they were together. Like, it's sick. She slandered her own family. She's still running around here saying that her mom is alive. That lady had a funeral, all type of stuff. So she supposed to be dealing with lately with this investigating the death of Whitney, her daughter, and Bobby's younger son. I wish Lily would have never got connected with Jaguar Wright, because the credibility goes down. And then she also deals with Gene Deal. I know some people think that Gene Deal um, is lying about a lot of stuff he says about Diddy and all of that stuff. But I'm gonna let y'all hear what she got to say. But I think once she starts talking about she linking up with Jaguar and all that, that's what's going to really mess up her credibility.
Something about Whitney. And let me tell you all something. God, there's so much I want to say. Leola has been on a peace journey. That's why I haven't been on. That is why I have not been on. I've been getting with myself. I've been keeping people away from me, negative vibes, and just doing me and paying close attention to me and what belongs to me. You understand? And I'm working hard. I'm doing a lot of things. But at the same time, you're welcome, Real Time. How you doing? Okay, I'm praying for you. Thank you. At the same time, I stay away from it. I don't care if it's my family. You know, and I know you all been waiting for me to come and say something about what's going on with my nephew talking about my brother Bobby. Let me tell you all something, and I want you all to listen to me. Okay, first of all, for starters, I am a Muslim woman. I'm different from my family members. We all came out my mother's womb, yes. But you all know how it is when you got family members that are you just ain't the same. And I love my family, I do. God knows I do. But right is right and wrong is wrong. Okay, and we're gonna talk tonight. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you how I feel. All right? Now, I made a statement on PW's page, and I said, I've been fighting for Whitney from day one. The first person that had something negative to say when I stood up for Whitney was my nephew, Shane. And I love him to death. But Shane has a lot of demons with him. He does. He does. He's angry at the wrong people. For one, he shouldn't be angry at me and mine. Okay? Let me just say this. If somebody does something to you, and no, let me go back. Because they're out here talking about my brother Bobby, and he's essayed my nieces, and he's acting like he's trying to stand up for them. Let me tell y'all something. My sister came to me with this stuff. I don't know if it was last year or the year before. And when she came to me, I didn't know that this is what the family was, this is what she was talking about amongst her children. Nobody knew this. So I asked her, because I know how things can go when you got certain family members saying certain things, okay? And I'm trying, God knows, I am trying so hard to be positive and not say nothing wrong about nobody, because that's not who I am. But we got to keep it real. I asked my sister, she got my niece on the phone, and I'm saying this. I spoke to my niece, and when I repeated what my sister repeated about my brother S.A. and her, she said to me, what is my mother talking about? No, I didn't tell my mother that. I know she ain't still saying that. No, mommy, I didn't say that. And my sister standing right next to me, she heard her because she was on the phone, on speakerphone. So my sister took the phone and she said, oh my God, I can't believe she said this. Just hang up. She hung up on her daughter. Okay? So what am I supposed to do? You know, and you cannot accuse a man of something like this unless you are sure. You understand what I'm saying? And my nephew Shane is out here doing this, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. I believe he's doing it for clicks and clout. Yes, because that's who he is at the end of the day. Stop playing, Shane. Come on. Let me tell you something. We sat around when Shane lost his job. Everybody said, uh-oh, here we go. He done lost his job now. So he started his YouTube. And we said it. We said he's going to be, Shane don't have nothing to talk about. I don't know. I don't go on his page. I'm going to be honest. And it's not because I don't like him or anything like that. I stand back from that. You understand? And I have my reasons. But Shane is nothing more than a clout chaser, you guys. He's trying to get clicks for clout. and you're doing it to the wrong person. My thing is, you know, you're mad at your uncle, and I know this for a fact, you know, because Bobby is living his life and he ain't dealing with nobody. My brother Bobby has done a lot of good for his family, okay? He has done a lot. Bobby has been there for his family. He's been there for us. He's done things for us. Come on, leave him alone. My God. If he don't want to be bothered with you, Shane, he don't want to be bothered. But for you to try to get clicks and say, oh, well, because you heard your mother say he essayed your sisters. When have you been, first of all, when have you been the kind of man that would protect your sisters? Because if I can remember, if my memory serves me correctly, and it does, every time your sisters have beefs in the street, issues with anybody, whatever, who do they call? Do they call you Shane? No, they don't. You know why? They call my son Flawless. You know why they don't call you Shane? Because truth is, you can't fight. You can't protect them. No, you can't. And I'm your aunt and I love you to death. But I gotta tell you, stop barking on Facebook like that. You're a big teddy bear. Stop doing that. You know, ain't no thump up in you. Ain't no fight in you. And I'm not talking, anybody can carry a gun, Shane. But you can't fight. You can't fight. So stop acting like you want to protect your sisters and fight your uncle. And everybody know you ain't about that life like that. Come on, stop it. Stop. Your sister told me to my ear on that phone that your mother was lying. That is why I stood back and I did not say nothing, because you can't accuse a man of this. This is serious, Jane. Okay, you cannot do that. And if somebody has SA'd your sister, then why don't you all go to the police? Ain't no way somebody gonna SA my child and I'm gonna go on social media and I'm not going to go to the police department. Come on, you all are making yourselves look real bad. Okay? And then you're gonna get mad at me. I ain't done nothing. And another thing, stop lying on my name saying I took her somewhere and told her to hush. God is my witness, Shane. Okay? And your sister told me that it was Pookie, my niece, that picked her up. See, because you're not going to play those games with me. I don't know nothing about that. No, and I got a good memory. I don't remember nothing about and do something and take her somewhere. Man, stop that. God is going to come for you, Shane, when I tell you. You don't mess with, and I'm a child of God. You know why I am? Because I don't go around looking for this trouble like you do. I don't do that. And I can stand. I'm a woman. I can stand on anything. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of nothing. If I did that, I would say I did that. But that didn't happen with me. And your sister told me it wasn't me. It was Pookie. She couldn't remember. She said she was too young or something and couldn't remember. Because I asked her, what's this about me picking you up and taking you? She said, no, not you, Auntie Lily. I said it was Pookie. I don't know why my mother and them were saying it was you. Yes, your sister told me that too. So stop it, Shane. You're trying to put me in there like that. You want to start up something, but I'm not going back and forth with you on this internet like this. Okay? If you got a beef with your uncle and you think he did something, well, the right thing to do is to go to the police department, which you all ain't did yet. If he SA'd my niece, come on. And no, I would never, ever stand by a pedophile. But what I ain't going to do also is accuse a man of something that I'm not sure of. Your sister told me, no, your mother was lying. So who's lying? And you got the nerve to be out here on social media like this, and your sisters ain't came out not once. This is sad. It's sad, and you shouldn't do this. You should not do this. It's wrong. But God will come for you. I'm telling you, you cannot do this to people and think that God ain't going to come for you. And I read what you said. I must have been high. Let me tell you something. I don't get high. I don't have to get high. And I can take a drug test any day. I don't even smoke weed. Are you kidding me? No. But what do you do, Shane? We all know what you do. No, you get high. Okay? Don't you ever do that to me. Don't you ever, because I promise you, the God that I serve will come for you. And if you don't believe me, hold on and watch. Hold on and watch. You won't play with me. I'm telling you, you will not play with me and get away with it. Not with God. No, you won't, Shane. You need to stop it, and stop it now. I understand you need to get your likes up and all that stuff, but what you're doing is crazy. There's enough happening in the world than you out here talking about your family like that. And you ain't even sure if Uncle Bobby did that. Your sister's telling everybody no. Only one saying that I know of is you and your mom. But why? Let me tell you all something. My brother Bobby, yes, there are many things that I dislike about his life when it comes to his wife. Yes, but I even have sat down and taken a back seat, and I just pray on it and ask God to cover him, because I've done all the screaming I could about my brother and his wife. You understand me? But to get out here on social media and say he SA'd someone in this family, come on. Now, if he did do it, you think I would stand there and say he didn't do it if I knew he did it? No, that's not who Leola is. That's not who I am. And my nephew's not going to try to make me look like that. And I know what he's doing. He wants to go back and forth. He's trying to get his YouTube up. But baby, I don't play these games. I do not play these games. You're playing a dangerous game, Shane, and you need to leave your uncle alone. Go into the courthouse. That's where you need to go. And get off social media, because you look like a fool. You really do. You really do. It don't make no sense. You're just angry at Uncle Bobby because Uncle Bobby don't want to be bothered with you, and I can't blame him. Look at what you're doing. Look at what you do. Look at what you do. If Uncle Bobby called you right now and said, man, come on, man, let's hang out, you'd do it. You'd go. You're nothing more than a clout chaser, Shane, and you're just angry that Uncle Bobby ain't paying you no mind. So you want to think of something to hurt him. No, as far as I'm concerned, my brother did not do that. And if he did do it, and I find out he did it, then it will be a different story with me, because I don't stand by anybody that essays anybody. And you know that. But you want to try to put my name in it. Why you want to put my name in it? Oh, you went and picked her up. No, you know damn well I ain't went and picked up nobody. Okay? So don't put my name in it. Stop it. You need to get off of social media with that, because it ain't going to work, Shane. It's not going to work. No, it didn't happen with me. I ain't took nobody nowhere. So stop it. That's why I came on here today, you guys. I had to say this. I had to, because my nephew's going crazy out here, and it don't make no sense. Think about it. If they really believe this, why ain't they went to the police? Why haven't they, gone to the police? I would do that if you essayed my child. That's where I'm going. I'm going. I don't give a damn who you are, how much money you got. I'm going. I'm going to the police, and I'm going to make out my report. Okay? Oh yeah, I got a moderator in here, so whoever's coming in here saying anything, you will be deleted and blocked. Because I'm not going through that. This is a new year. I am going to have my peace this year. I'm not going to be doing this. No. This is why I don't go around certain people. This in my family. This is just why. This is why me and my children stay away. This is why. And I love my nieces to death. God knows I do. I love them to death. I don't have no issues with my nieces. It's my nephew, Shane. It is. It don't make no sense what he's doing. Buffalo Doctors, you said, Leola, what do you think about working with Robin and I beg to get down to the truth about Whitney? Oh, I would work with anybody, anybody. And let me say this, I don't care where help comes from. Justice is justice, wherever it comes from. You understand? Whitney and my niece and my nephew need justice. Yes. So I would work with anybody that was serious about getting justice for them. Yes. There's a lot that hasn't been said about this case, and I'm so glad. Paperwork mentioned a lot last night, and he said that he was really gonna try to open this up, and I pray that he does. I pray him success in everything that he's doing to help Whitney and us with this case. Yes. Thank you, Napa Shada. Peace and love to you, Lily. Thank you.
As they're getting off the train, as the sheriff's folks are there, the white guy, one, and took this sentence. These teenagers were convicted, and rape was a capital case. I get brought up on federal charges, so as they're getting off the train, as the sheriff's folks are there, the white guys get off, the black guys get off, and then two white women get off. And the townsfolk are looking around going, oh. And the white women, because you've got black guys and white women in Alabama in the early 1930s, I believe 1932. It's like, whoa. And the women, Victoria Price and Ruby Bates, yell rape and say that these 9 black teenagers raped them. The town immediately took the 9 kids, hauled them in jail. There was a 1-day trial for these 9 kids that ranged from the age of like 12 or 13 to 17, known as the Scottsboro Boys. In this trial, Victoria Price described a horrific rape Well, the problem was that the doctor who had examined these women said, there's no evidence of rape here. But that didn't stop the jury. The doctor now didn't testify that there was no evidence of rape, but it was very clear that he knew there was no evidence of rape, and he had told folks there was no evidence of rape. These 9 black teenagers were convicted, and rape was an executable offense in the 1930s. And so in a one-day trial, 8 of them were sentenced to die in the electric chair. The youngest was sentenced to life imprisonment in an Alabama prison. Now, there are multiple problems with that story. One, Ruby Bates, one of the women who had yelled rape, recanted, said it didn't happen. Now, let me tell you what really happened here. We're prostitutes. And the Mann Act, the Federal Mann Act, says that we were afraid of getting, because you can't cross state lines for immoral purposes. And since we crossed over out of Tennessee and Alabama, we were afraid that we might get brought up on federal charges. So we were just trying to protect ourselves. And so we just said, rape. Another part of the problem was that first the Communist Party's legal wing hopped in there and took this case up to the Supreme Court to try to protect the Scottsboro boys. Then the NAACP hopped in it. But a major Supreme Court decision was the Powell v. Alabama decision that came after this. Because think about this. You're on trial for your very life for a crime that never happened. Your court-appointed attorneys, one is the town drunk. I believe at the time he may have had a blood alcohol level of 0.2. I mean, lit. The other attorney in a capital case is probably in about the 4th stages of senility. So one of your attorneys is senile, looking for butterflies, and the other one is drunk, seeing butterflies. Now, the Supreme Court, even the Supreme Court in the 1930s went, really? No, come on. Come on. This is just too much even for us. And they remanded the case. They kicked the case back down. You got to try these fellas again. Well, what happens now that they've got a real legal team is that they began to construct the train and found out that many of the Scottsboro boys weren't even in the same car as the women. So how can a rape happen if the guys aren't in that car? They were convicted once again. Case goes back up to the Supreme Court. By the time there were so many egregious constitutional errors in this case that by the time the Scottsboro case is done, and eventually they start getting let out one by one by one by one, it took first 18 years for the last one. Imagine being in prison, in an Alabama prison. You are 17. You get out when you're 35 for a crime that never happened, a crime where one of the women has recanted, a crime where the evidence demonstrates that you couldn't have done this thing. This would be called an egregious wrong. You also had several who had escaped. Imagine trying to escape from an Alabama chain gang, but they managed to get out. Michigan refused. Alabama tracked one down up into Michigan. Michigan refused, and think about this, a state refusing to extradite a convicted felon back to Alabama because Michigan looked up and said, this is wrong. This is just wrong. The last one was pardoned by Governor George Wallace sometime, I believe, in the 1980s. So imagine again, basically living in the shadows for almost 40, 50 years because of something that never happened, the charge of rape. I mean, Scottsboro speaks to so much in the criminal justice system. But what you also get in this is a series of Supreme Court decisions dealing with the right to competent counsel. Thank God. And the right to have a jury that is really truly a jury of your peers. Now, that is some amazing jurisprudence that is coming out of this case of horrific, egregious, unjust, justifiable. I have no more words for what happened at Scottsboro, but an egregious wrong that, in my eyes, has never been righted.
Dr. Sarah Wecht is a renowned
It's gonna have to happen. I'm interested to see which peers are mad at me because it may interfere with their work. But, yeah. You get a grown-ass man that knows that you're heterosexual and you're sleeping off Hennessy.
Good evening. Hope everybody's doing amazing. I've been speaking to my brother about making a declaration of my experience. What I experienced with certain powers that be that were moving inappropriately. And I really, like, it's in my bone marrow to discuss that, because thankfully God built me the way that he built me, but I'm not sure, based on this person's claims and brags, that he's literally got, at the same time this person was sexually harassing me for years. He was claiming, that he had multiple young black men on the payroll, and they just had to show up when he requested them to be there. And clearly that's why it felt to him that it was okay to say these things. And I want to have these discussions. I want to be transparent with y'all about that. I've done my best to forgive this person, but it happens. It happens. It's not just women that have to deal with it, but it's also men sometimes. And it'll be men tempting men. And that's why a lot of my posts over the last few years have been about taking the scenic route, taking the long way around, because if that means that you can carry your integrity with you, then, and it's 11:11. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for another opportunity to connect with you. Please forgive my sins, my shortcomings, my bad decisions, and my mistakes. Please continue to guide and protect us as only you can. Everybody that's watching, it's not a presentation. If I see 11:11, I try to have another conversation with God. So thank you, Heavenly Father. I appreciate you. We love you. We thank you. In Jesus Christ's name we pray, amen. That's interesting. But there are people that will and have and will continue to, unfortunately, offer these things. And some of them are your heroes. Some of them are people who y'all like, oh yeah, such and such is amazing, and he does this and he does that. Yeah, but he also does this and that. At some point soon, it's gonna have to come out. I've kept one of these on me since '05. Whether it's a keychain recorder or a pen, because most predators would check your phone. And once the sexual harassment started, I was like, well, I got to protect me, because I'm saying no, and I don't want this person, as powerful as they are, to try to get in the way of my work. So I started recording. So I have them offering me money to take my clothes off. I have recordings when I wasn't working with them or for them. I have recordings of them confessing that, the other guys that they have on the payroll, all of the above. And the difference is, the wonderful thing about confidentiality agreements and non-disclosure agreements is that they can't prevent you from turning all of those things over to the police, because sexual harassment is a crime. Attempted sexual assault is a felony. And Tams, you literally just asked, why do we as black people have to deal with that? But sometimes it's our own people. Sometimes it's our own heroes. Sometimes it's the very people we deify. And we look up like, oh, they're doing so much, they're doing so much. No, they're also doing this. And my only reservation about naming the people, there was directors along the way like, hey, you read for this, that, and the other. You want to come back up to the apartment? I'm like, nah, I'm good. You got my headshot, my resume, and I'm good. If I can handle that or not. I can kill that, but I don't need to come up to your apartment. We already had the audition. There's other people that I want to say everything, and my brother was like, nah, not yet. I want to tell it on the mountain, over the hills, and everywhere.
I appreciate it.
It's gonna have to happen. I'm interested to see which peers are mad at me because it may interfere with their work. But, yeah. You get a grown-ass man that knows that you're heterosexual and you're sleeping off Hennessy in his guest room because he says it's safe. Because I know I'm bad, so after a big party, won't say what type, won't say where. I'm asleep. I'm gone because I'm 4-5 Hennessy's deep and not short Hennessy's either. And this dude tries to climb into bed with you. So you spaz out, push him out, like, what the fuck? Get ready to leave. He apologizes, blame it on the alcohol. And you try to forgive him. So you're like, all right, man. All right, I'm gone. You shake his hand on the way out and he tries to grab your penis. He tries to shake and grab your equipment. And you spaz even more. Like, what the fuck you doing, man? What the fuck? Oh, my bad. So you go to leave, he tries to do it again. Now, at that point, my only regret is not bringing multiple bones in this person's face.
For years and for years, and in fact we had a conversation about it on the show a few weeks back about the blowback that attorneys risk facing from the public over who they choose to represent. I get tweets from viewers asking why I keep inviting certain lawyers who represented less than desirable clients, and of course that question that we all get, defense lawyers get, how can you defend a guilty person? I'm curious, how would you respond? What would be your response to that question?
Well, I first of all, let me start by saying that that is a general question I get all the time. I don't know whether it's specific to Rkelly or not, and I'm not here to, I don't trust the verdict that came back in Rkelly's case. So I'm not going to say he's guilty until I believe that there is a fair process. I don't rely on verdicts that where the process was not fair. So let me make that clear. I do not believe that the verdict is a reliable indicator of whether Rkelly is in fact factually guilty. But to your general question of, how do you represent unpopular people? How do you represent people that the media has already convicted? How do I represent them? I'm a defense attorney, and that's what I do. And I believe to my core that the government needs to be held needs to be held accountable, and when they don't go about this process in a fair and just way, that is a miscarriage of justice, and it affects all of us. And I guess I just really believe in that principle. It just doesn't matter to me whether it's Rkelly or Bill Cosby or any number of wrongfully convicted people that I have represented over the years. It just does not matter. It's all the same to me, because if the system doesn't work for one, it doesn't work for any of us. And I guess I'm just really focused on that principle. And it doesn't, my view is if you're a defense attorney and you can't get with that idea, then, maybe find a different career.
Defense. Okay.
tired of all the lies that they are saying about the man we love so much and our best friend Rkelly. It has been said that I had left him and he has abused me and all kinds of nonsense. I have said before, none of it is true. It is a shame how they are treating him. It is so wrong on so many levels, and he does not deserve this. I am not going to be a part of the assassination of Rkelly's name, music career, and his character. How will we ever be able to get a fair trial anywhere in the world with all these lies that are being told on him? Please free him and let him come home in peace. I promise you, he is not the person you guys think he is. He is the best thing that has ever happened to me and Azriel. I talk to him every day, and I see him every 2 weeks. He truly wants to thank all of his fans for believing in him. Plus, he wants you guys to know that he appreciates all of your letters, and that it takes him a while, but he reads them all. I just ask that you guys stop all this nonsense and please give him his voice back. I also want to say, please do not believe what you see and hear on social media. That is not my Instagram. Someone is impersonating me. I just want everyone to know we still support him and we will never betray him. Me and Azriel will forever love him. I truly apologize to all of the fans that has been going through this tough time, you know, and I understand it has been hell for me and Azriel as well. So we do appreciate all the love and all the positivity you guys have been giving us, and you know, I know it's a lot going on, but you know, at the end of the day, I'm staying positive. You know, I'm not getting nowhere by being negative. I breathe positivity. I manifest that into my life. Okay, that's not me. I'm not even that kind of girl that would do something like that and portray him. I've been through so much with him, and we have a bond that is so special that no one ever can break. Like, this is truly coming from my heart. I would never in a million years hurt him like this. I would never do that. So it's just really, really, really sad that somebody would pretend to be me, and put it out in the world and say that I'm a victim, that I am brainwashed, okay, I'm a sex slave. Lord have mercy, it doesn't get worse than that. And that I have Stockholm syndrome. That it's just really, really sad, and I'm just really heartbroken for all of this that is going on. You guys, me and Azriel, we still go to the court dates. We still support him. We still talk to him. You know, we still see him. At the end of the day, I just, you know, I'm getting through this. Me and Azriel, we're both getting through this. So I just want him to come home in peace. Really tired of all the lies.
I am actually this woman on the television screen's friend. I have not talked to her in 2 years. I remember when she first met Rkelly, and I was like, "You met Rkelly? Like, okay, that's kind of cool." And she said that he had told her he was going to make her into the next Aaliyah, and she told me first she didn't want to tell me that she had met Rkelly. She told me that she was interested, and this older man was interested in talking.
I gotta pause this real fast. Pay attention to the wordplay. Now, this was the one that came and did who's the damn lawyer? Joe Griggs had like an open dialogue or whatever, and all these people came there, and similar to when they went to Jamal Bryant's church, right? But this was before that. Never seen this woman again. Never seen this woman come forward again. But listen to the wordplay. Now, y'all just heard Joycelyn debunk everything. Despite Joycelyn writing to Judge and Donnelly, we heard the audio where Robert called and said that he's seen in the Sun Times where somebody was impersonating Joycelyn, saying that she lived in a house of horror, and Robert abuses her, and he was on the phone with Azriel, who said, "Oh no, I didn't see that." But then when he's getting into reading it, oh yeah, I seen that. oh, well, Joycelyn needs to come forward. She needs to say something. So when you look back at it now, that clip I just played definitely corroborates that phone call that Robert had with Azriel. But Joycelyn is still trying to make the public believe that her and Azriel were cool. But on that phone call, Azriel is telling Robert, no, 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 push Joycelyn out in the front. Tell Joycelyn to go out there. Now, once she go out there, then I'll go. But again, Joycelyn debunked all of it. But yet, you still got people like this new Rkelly movement, these two women that don't know this man from a can of paint, nor the accusers, still out here. Um, we love you, Joycelyn. We love you, Azriel. The parents doing multiple press conferences. Our daughter got Stockholm syndrome. We know she's not right. People telling her, well, what if your daughter don't want to come back with y'all? Then what? Oh, well, we'll talk about that when we get to that point. But we know that that's not going to be the case. I mean, even when people are coming out saying this didn't happen to me, you got people that come out and say that did happen to them. So, like, for example, with the Bobby Brown situation, this is his sister and her son who started this campaign of with him doing this to her daughters, right? But all last year, the daughters, nobody came forward but the mother and her son. Now, all of a sudden, 2 days ago, one daughter comes on. One. But Bobby Brown's sister says, legally, well, my niece told me that it was a lie, that her mom's lying. And that's the sister that didn't come on the live with the other sister. Now, these are some major allegations that they're saying about Bobby Brown, right? So for a whole year, people couldn't understand to the brother, like, okay, why your sister's not coming out here? Why would y'all go on Tasha K without your sisters? How are y'all telling the story when both of y'all are claiming, when the sisters claiming it happened to them at Whitney Houston's mansion, the brother wasn't nowhere around, the mom Tina was in jail. So who can tell the story better than the ones that said it happened to them? Them. Because I see if they was around, but they weren't even around or nothing. So they're just going off of what they claim his sisters told them and what her daughters told her. So when you don't even see the other sister coming out saying anything, and then the Aunt Lily saying, well, my other niece told me it was a lie. But yet they on the platform still trying to convince people that it happened. With Joycelyn, how many times did it take for her to come out here and do lives and put out videos? And people to this day are still trying to make this woman a victim. When she wrote Judge Ann Donnelly before the sentencing and told her, the prosecutors, they painted this picture of me being a victim. I'm not a victim. And what got me was Joycelyn and Dominique wasn't in the trial. When Azriel flipped, she had access to Robert's phone devices and stuff. When Shabazz was recording Azriel while she was talking to the federal agent was asking her, has she ever been inside the oh man, I can't think of the I'm gonna just say the warehouse right now because I can't think of the name of the thing. Has she ever been there? And she's telling the federal agent, yes, he has all these iPads in there, this, that, clothes, So she said, and I'm trying to get over there now to get some things before he tries to get somebody to go lock it up. The federal agent said, oh no, you don't gotta worry about that. We already have agents surrounding the area. The agents already knew where it was at. The agents already had agents posted up out there. The agent already knew that Azriel never been there. So she asks her again, okay, so you're saying iPad is in this place and that place. Well, how do you know? Have you, seen it yourself? Have you ever been there? yes, all the iPads is all in all separate boxes, and like the clothes is like all the way back. It's cars in there. It's like everything from all the different mansions that he ever stayed in. So then she asked her a question about the iPads, like what box are they in? How do you know what box has iPads? Oh, they're all different boxes. Like for example, um, they'll bring a box over, and Robert will wanna um he'll what she say he'll place the iPads out. So take one out of one box and put it in another box. So like um what she say like a Gucci box or like a different name brand box, and then the person to switch it out. So then she asks her again because she's giving her all these details of where this stuff is at, what kind of boxes they in, with the bags, the clothes, and all of the cart. She asks her again. Okay, so you saying that these are, and how do you know they all in different boxes? Have you seen them in the boxes? How do you know this stuff is, in there like that? He confided in me. That don't say I've been there. So she thought that she was playing the agent until the agent asked about 3 or 4 times. Have you ever been there? Okay, how do you know that it's iPads and boxes? Okay, how do you know what boxes the iPad is in? When every time she asked her, have you ever been in there? She never came out with the straight answer from the beginning and said, no, I never been in there. She started explaining where stuff was at. She started explaining what was in there. She started explaining what's on the iPads, but never answered when she asked her, have you ever been there? Only in the beginning when she said, well, sometimes me and Justin would go over to the mall while him and some of the other guys would go over to the storage, and I forgot the area she said is in. But again, still didn't say she physically went there until towards the end of the conversation. The agent asked her again, well, how do you know that what certain box the iPads are in? And when she said, and no, and then she said, and how do you know for sure that these things, all of these things are in there now? Because he confides in me. And when his friend comes over and gives him a box and tells him what he wants him to get and to switch it out, she's claiming she'd be right there when he's talking, but never been there. So she's telling the agent, Joycelyn and Robert had all these threesomes. She's telling the agent that Robert uh 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 uh, uh beat on Holly, but she say the word spanked Holly, which was a video of foreplay, and Holly's walking back and forth with heels on. And it's funny to me, everything that she was explaining to that agent about all these other people but herself. Isn't it ironic that those are the videos that came up in the trial? Like Joycelyn and Dominique and the nephew guy, which was consensual. Everybody in the video was grown, but why was that even entered into the trial? And when you go back and listen to what she was saying to the agent while Shabazz was recording her, and then you pay attention to the videos that came inside the trial in New York, and not to think Azriel wasn't behind that, throwing all of those women under the bus. But where is the video of her claiming she ate shit? Because guess what? There was a video of Holly that was entered into the trial in New York, which a lot of people with common sense would say that got to be chocolate. Ain't nobody going to sit there and rub shit all over their body. But let the prosecutors tell it that all of this brown stuff, dark brown stuff that Holly was rubbing all over her on this video, they claim it was shit. But as Riel comes out on Shabazz platform and says to the agent, oh, and he made me do this video. He made me eat so that I can shit. And guess what? The video that was sent about Holly, isn't it ironic that Azriel came out here and said to the agent that he made her eat shit? But the only video that's alleging some feces was Holly. So Azriel jumped in front of it to make it look like that happened to her. Instead of wiping it all over her body, I'm going to say he made me eat it. So it could seem like it's a similar situation. He made Holly rub it all over her body. So I'm going to say he made me eat it so that it could sound convincing. But it never was a video with Azriel eating shit. But all of a sudden, a video comes in of Holly rubbing all this brown stuff on her. But they claim the brown stuff was shit. Isn't it ironic? That's the video that comes in. But Azriel said that she had a video of him. Oh no, he made me do this. And then threw Juice under the bus saying that she's the one that made her eat the snacks. Oh, you didn't do it right. Because Azriel must have had some type of video with Holly. How y'all think the videos got to the prosecutors? Why is it all of these other women that Robert deals with, videos of them, but nothing's being played in the trial of Azriel? And her claiming he made her have sex with all these men. And the nephew guy who she claimed Robert made her have sex with him all the time. But isn't it ironic that the video that comes in with the nephew guy that's in trial is Dominique and Joycelyn? No Azriel. No Azriel. So again, they will get the friends, the cousins, anybody to come out here to push the narrative that the person who they're claiming is supposed to be the victim. And the reason why I played the actor guy, if y'all remember when he came out here last year saying that some big millionaire, billionaire tried to well, he said he did touch him, tried to have sex with him, gave him a car, tried to tried to get him to accept gifts and all that so he can, I guess, have sex with him. Climbed in the bed with him while they was drunk. All of this stuff. Say he was gonna expose the person. Everybody's gonna be mad because this is like everybody's favorite. So a lot of people thought he was talking about Tyler Perry because around that time he claimed that he was a part of the All Queens Men and that it was his story in some way he pitched it, and I guess he went in business with Tyler Perry with. And when he's telling his story, he's talking about having some type of uh, show, and he was trying to go to this person to see if they wanted to invest in the show that he had. Everybody's trying to figure out, the black billionaires around this date and this year. Was this person a millionaire at the time? Was this person a billionaire? But this man never came back to speak on the things that he put out. And then I found out a couple weeks after he came on Instagram Live and put that out, the Queensman was coming back, and he had another show that also had came out. So I said to myself, did this man just do all this for publicity? Knowing around that time with the Cassie thing, it was a very touchy situation. A lot was going on, and you mean to tell me that you never came back out and said nothing? Nothing? Hey, DV. Exactly. Exactly, on the land. He got something. It seemed like to me, what was that, the threat? Oh, I went live and I said this and that. You better give me some money or I'm going to put out the rest. So let me let y'all hear this little clip from the female that claimed she was Joycelyn's friend.
I am actually this woman on the television screen's friend. I have not talked to her in 2 years. I remember when she first met Rkelly, and I was like, "You met Rkelly? Like, okay, that's kind of cool." And she said that he had told her he was going to make her into the next Aaliyah, and she told me first she didn't want to tell me that she had met Rkelly. She told me that she was interested in older man was interested in talking to her. Then because he wanted her to keep it a secret, then she finally told me that it was Rkelly. So as time progressed, I watched him manipulate her and make her feel like she was a piece of meat, or she had to be his favorite because he played them against each other. I've actually been around this man with these women in his home. So it was just very disturbing how they actually do call him daddy. They actually, wait, you're not supposed to be talking to her. And he told her that he didn't want me around because I was a hater and that I wanted her life with him. And he was making my friend have sex with other women, making her, she sent me a text message because she had looked on the internet and she said, "This is true. I am in a harem. I am a sex toy and a sex slave, and I don't know how to get out." And because he was dealing with someone else, it made her feel like she was less than, and then she went full throttle into being with him because he made her feel like, "You're not good enough. This is my favorite." And this girl is now out and free, but it's just, she was weak. And it's just like you could smell the weakness on her, so I knew that she was gone before she knew she was gone. And it's just like her parents have called me, like, "When's the last time you seen our daughter? Her grandmother has died. She wasn't allowed to come to the funeral." It has been horrible. And it's just like, I sent her parents those text messages that she sent me. I've talked to her mother weeping on the phone. I have given her his address, and he has shooed them off of their property. And it's just sad, and I just don't want any other woman to ever have to go through that, because some women are manipulated, and she feels important. And it's just sad because she thought that she was fabulous, but you don't know when you're being manipulated because you're weak in this. Like, she was 19, so it's just like, you haven't had that many sexual encounters at that time, so you just feel like this is a superstar. He's going to make me into a singer. And I just am sad that this has happened to her, and that she's actually, like, protecting him, because you're protecting a predator. And I just hope that she comes to her senses, and when she gets out of this situation, she is going to need counseling 100%, because women could become prostitutes like this and, become weaker and not feel like they're enough for any man because a predator just brainwashed them into whatever. I am actually...
Asante McGee was the girlfriend of the now disgraced R&B superstar Rkelly. Her story was featured in the Lifetime docuseries Surviving Rkelly. She says she was first tested by the singer in the summer of 2016. She was flown to Chicago, locked in a van from sunup to sundown.
When I got to the studio, I called him. I texted him and said, "I'm here." So he called me. Okay, my is going to come and open the sprinter. So he comes and opens the sprinter, turn the sprinter on. So I'm sitting on the sprinter thinking he's about to come on the sprinter, about to go somewhere. Hours has passed by. I'm just on the phone talking to my friends, not realizing, and I had to use the restroom. So I texted him and said, "Dad, I have to use the restroom." He never responded. Remind you, I got to the studio at about 10:30, 11 a.m. His did not come and get me till 8 p.m. that night and said, "Mr. Kelly said come inside the studio."
Joining me now is Asante McGee. She's written a book about her experience. It's called No Longer Trapped in the Closet. So much to talk to you about. Good morning. Thank you for being here. That particular incident that you're speaking of, something caught my attention right away. You said you texted him and said, "Daddy, can I use the restroom?" Was what you called him? Was that a common thing to ask permission to even use the restroom?
Yes. In the beginning, that was something that he told me that I had to address him as daddy. And so anytime that I would call him or text him, I always had to say daddy before asking.
So that was a test. What do you mean by that?
I later found out a couple of months later that it was a test to see, I guess, my loyalty to him, to see if I was ready to be considered a living girlfriend. So he, because I stayed there all those hours and didn't complain and didn't leave, then I pretty much passed the test.
Okay, so I want you to clarify that because, okay, so you're 35 when you meet him. You're older. You're not a teenager. You're 35 years old. You go from a fly-in to a live-in. Can you talk about the difference?
Yes, the difference, you're able to fly in, come and go as you please. He would text you and say, hey, I'm going to be in this city. I want you to fly out to this city. So it's times that I will go to the city, won't even see him, or just see him at the concert. And so when you live in with him, then you're actually with him and whoever else is living in the house. And that's when all of the rules are actually put in place.
So he was paying for you to fly all over the place and just kind of wait around until he wanted to see you, essentially. You lived in the house for 3 weeks only?
Yes.
Only 3 weeks. Okay, how many other women were there in the house with you?
At the time, it was 2 other women at the house.
What was your relationship like? I mean, did you love him?
Oh, definitely. I did love him.
Did you think of him as your boyfriend?
Yes, I did.
What about the other women?
I guess it was just something that he was really honest with. He told me about the other women, so it was something that I actually accepted.
You accepted?
Yes.
Can you talk about the black room? I know that's something that you were very hesitant to talk about in the docuseries. Is that something you still can't address?
I can't because it would actually trigger bad memories, and I'm not ready to revisit that.
When did you decide you had to get out of there? Because 3 weeks doesn't seem like a long time, but it seems like whatever happened in those 3 weeks, you felt trapped enough to want to get out as soon as possible.
By the second week, I actually started planning my getaway. And so because I've actually been in the history of abuse, then I was able to recognize the abuse sooner than others. And so just knowing the things that he was telling me and controlling and just not, I was just being a prisoner in his house. So I just knew that wasn't right.
Have you been in touch with him since you've left?
No.
Do you think of him as a predator?
Yes.
Did you reach out to the parents of some of the girls who are still in a situation like you were in?
I did. Once I left, that was one of the first things. I say about a month or two after I left, I had to gather my thoughts and see what I needed to do. And I contacted those parents to let them know, their daughters are with him and what I experienced and as well as what I've witnessed.
How are you doing now?
Not good. I mean, it's off and on. I'm trying to maintain my sanity, but it's times that I break down that I just want to just lock up in a room.
So you've written this book. I know he has accused you of just trying to make money off of this book, or other people who've criticized you for writing this book. What do you say to them?
It's not about money for me. I felt because of the criticism that I received that I needed to give people a little history of my background to find out how I actually ended up with a man like him. And so because I always hear a lot of people say, oh, she's old enough, I don't feel sorry for her because she knew what she was getting herself into. So I felt like because if they understood my history of abuse, could understand why I was so vulnerable to him.
Okay. All right. Well, Asante, thank you so much for being here. You can get her book, I believe, on Amazon right now and read more about her experience or check out the docuseries. Thank you again, and safe travels back to Atlanta. Asante McGee was...
A whole mess. And yes, that was a shot to McGee dancing like that at the concert. I don't know what kind of dancing she was doing, but she damn sure was quick to take those clothes off. And her ex-husband came forward and said that she was the abuser, the liar, etc. But all of these individuals had to get platforms to make them their voices spread and heard. For example, the same platform that Bobby Brown's sister and his nephew went on to say that he sexually assaulted his nieces is the same platform that grew off of saying that Robert slept with his niece and impregnated her. Brought Robert's brother on there, who later came back and said the things he said about the white girls on the tape and Robert having sex with his niece was a lie. And then had the nerve to violate this man's rights with a BOP officer and give him to federal witnesses to later on fall out with all the parents, all the accusers. And before Robert went to trial in New York, she went and interviewed Don Russell and Carrie, had the information of Carrie saying that he lied, and waited to put it out until after Robert's trial. Rashonda Landfair said that she don't know how Lisa Van Allen got her information. She was stalking her, calling her phone. She had to change her number. What's the other one? Was it Patrice? No. The other one that was in the trial in Chicago that Robert was found not guilty for. She said that Lisa Van Allen was stalking her, contacting her phone. She told the prosecutors before the trial started in Chicago. They did nothing. But Tasha K admits on live while she's reading off Robert emails and his personal information and reading off what supporters was sending him money through commissary. And one of the first names she says is Rashonda LaFair. And don't notice that she's saying Rashonda until afterwards when she picks it up and notice who it is. Because again, when they took Robert emails, his commissary list who was sending him money for commissary, I think he said visiting laws, and then we know from Robert saying when Esriel came to visit him the last time and said, "Oh, I know your voice. I heard you on the phone with your attorney." So did the BOP officer also give Tasha K several audios of Robert talking to his legal team, which is also a violation of his rights because y'all listening to him and his attorney? We don't know how many calls or how many phone calls Esriel heard with Robert and his attorneys. And then she was dumb enough to go to the visit and tell him.
Week I told you that R. Kelly is in jail, you know, shaking in his flip-flops and socks and shit, because he don't know what in the fuck he gonna do. That's what he doing right now. Let me tell you. I got some powerful information for y'all tonight regarding this, okay? You know, I got people up there in Cook County. Shout out to my Cook County winos and shit, okay? They work for the government. Anyway, okay. So remember I told y'all Azrael had left? She's gone. Azrael is with her pappy. She's with her daddy, okay? I'm sure y'all probably figured that out, though. That's not rocket science, okay? She's home. And so, but the thing is, like, she is really, hold on for a second. Oh, hold on real quick. Hold on. Hold on. This is some more exclusive information, okay? Who? Jocelyn? Okay, hold on. Okay, so don't be trying to zoom in on my camera. I'm sorry to be getting sidetracked, but I'm trying to get this information together and let these people know that this shit is about to go out. I was trying to call them earlier, so don't act like I had plenty of time to tell them. They just literally texted me back and said they were landed and they were in Chicago. Okay, so listen. All right, so yes, Azrael is gone, but she's still not gone mentally. You know, when you're with somebody that long, she's with this man since she was 17, and now that he's gone away, you know, she has a lot more time to think. But the other one, doesn't have a lot of time to think. Because let me tell you, her and R. Kelly be in communication all day. Okay, now right now he ain't got no more minutes on his phone. He can't call her, so they, literally emailing and shit. So let me share some shit with you. Hold on. Okay, put it up. Okay, these are exclusive messages between R. Kelly and Jocelyn. Now, Azrael, this is some really fucked up shit too, because you would think that because these two are holding hands, Azrael and Jocelyn, that they were in communication with everything and how it's going on. But he had them so gone that they didn't even talk to each other. So, like, I'll give you an example. Azrael thought that she was the main one. Now, he tried to marry Azrael before he went to jail, but he just couldn't do it because they got him too quick. So he was going to marry her so that she couldn't in return testify against him.
He's alive.
So he didn't get a chance to do that. So Azrael was always his favorite, like I told you.
That came out in the trial. Robert never tried to marry her.
You know, he kind of used as a sex pet. She trained everybody, fucked everybody he wanted her to.
Another lie. That came out in the trial. That he was happy with
even
Joycelyn.
though Azrael is gone, that takes a lot of strength. She's with her family. She was doing.
But Tasha K was dumb enough to let the Clarys, like she said on the video when she fell out with them, y'all use me. Y'all use me. Y'all just gave me information to fit your narrative. Yeah. And you went for it. You didn't vet it. Everybody seen that damn family not one time put out a receipt. All Angelo kept screaming is they got this receipt, they got doctors, they got the doctor stuff, they got this. But have y'all ever noticed the only thing that they gave was that freaking raggedy piece of paper out of a spiral notebook? And at one point, the paper was still attached to the spiral inside of the spiral book, and the paper wasn't even ripped out. So how did you get the paper to the lady? And the paper is still attached in the book. But that's the only, if you want to call it receipt, that they gave away. But that man screamed for years. We got receipts on it. We got receipts on it. They had none.
Good. She was, you saw her on the Snapchat. A lot of people, if you don't follow her Snapchat or I believe it's Instagram too, she was, tweeting some things and stuff to kind of give you hints, and people were sending it to me, but I already knew. Okay. I already knew what was going on. But, mentally, okay, so she's been away, but because the way he communicates with them, like Joycelyn knows that she was not number one. But now that Azrael is gone, she's number one. Okay? And I got some information I'm going to show you in just a second to corroborate this. Okay? And so Azrael doesn't know. Well, now she does. Okay? Her dad kind of gave her the information that I gave her to let her see for herself, but she's still having a hard time believing it because R. Kelly talked so much shit about Joycelyn. So she can't believe that he loves her. So he calls both of them Cookie. But Azrael didn't know that he called Joycelyn Cookie.
See the lie? And this is another reason why. Wait a minute, I gotta stop this fast. This is another reason why the parents didn't come to the trial too. Because again, this information that Tasha K is putting out came from Angelo. Oh, he talks so much trash about Joycelyn. And Azrael sat in that trial and said how angry she was because of Joycelyn and Robert's relationship. Anything Joycelyn asked him for, he get it. And how upset she was that he got Joycelyn a passport and not her. How they don't argue. But her and Robert always argue. And how Robert told her he would never marry her and wasn't having no kids with her. But she sat up here and told y'all, well, not y'all, but in general, that Robert was going to marry Azriel, but it was everything happened so fast. Lies, 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 lies. The girl admitted on the stand that Robert told her he would never marry her, and he wasn't having kids no time soon. No more kids no time soon, and if he was not having them by her. And she looked at dumb as hell on the stand. And when they read that message that she sent to her brother, it corroborated it. It all made sense. Oh, I feel so stupid, like I'm pushing myself on him. He don't even look at me like that. It all made sense. So when they tried to turn it around, like, oh, he made her like that. Oh, he told her. It don't make sense when him had told her that. Because she's admitting on the stand that Robert and Joycelyn had a good relationship. And she could not understand why her and Robert always argue. So that gives to me, she was very jealous of Joycelyn. She sat there on live and said, Joycelyn, you slept with me while I was 17. Joycelyn didn't come around Robert to a year after Azriel was already there. Azriel was there a year before Joycelyn. It was past Azriel's birthday. So when they want to claim she was 17, Joycelyn came there after the girl turned 18 in December. Oh no, Joycelyn, you slept with me. Remember, you was in college. Joycelyn said, girl, I didn't even know you when I was in college. Because when Joycelyn got with Robert, she dropped out. But this girl told that lie in front of the world and thought Joycelyn wasn't going to ever correct it or the truth wasn't going to come out. That you was there a whole year before the Savages even came about. And that's why everybody say, what was the Clary's doing all that time? And didn't know where their daughter was at? No, because they knew where she was at. See, the Savages messed their whole thing up coming around. Because now Tim's going live making videos and this, and then they come out here and say, oh, we were fighting for Azriel, but we was fighting the street way. We wasn't doing no social media stuff and all that. That's why we wasn't going to go to do interviews and all of that. So what was the outcome? Because the Savages wasn't nowhere around. Joyce, he ain't meet her yet. So what was the issue of why you couldn't find Azriel? Or how did the fight turn out? Make it make sense. But when she sat there and lied on Joycelyn in front of the world like that, no, you slept with me when I was 17. I was like, whoa. That's when I knew she was really, really dangerous. Joycelyn said, girl, I didn't even know you when I was in college. That's when I really knew that Azriel was sick. That she just put that on Joycelyn, knowing Joycelyn wasn't around when she was 17. What the heck you think she would do to Rkelly?
Does that make sense? So when they're together, even though they're together, they're not talking to each other because each of them have been sworn, like they've made some type of pact with him that they're not allowed or there will be consequences if they talk to each other. So he's been burning up his minutes trying to communicate to Azriel, but he wasn't really communicating to Joycelyn. He didn't start communicating to Joycelyn until Azriel left and she wasn't coming home. And that's when I told y'all about that. I said, now Joycelyn is now communicating with Rkelly and she's been telling him that Azriel's not coming home, but Azriel went with her daddy. Okay? And so now that she's home, you know, it's, hold on for a second. Now that she's home, I guess her not talking to him, she's starting to miss him. It's just like when you go through any other relationship. And so now she, you know, even though I provided the information to the parents, because I communicate with both sets of parents, Tim and his wife, Timothy Savage, and his wife, as well as Angelo and his wife. Okay, but Angelo knows a lot of the shit. Tim doesn't. This is real shit. Okay, he knows a lot of the shit before I bring it to him, but some stuff he doesn't, and I give it to him, and he's like, okay. So I got some information between Rkelly and Joycelyn. Okay, these are actual conversations between them. I'm not gonna put it up here because this is considered like somebody's private information or whatever. But you know, my word, trust me. And let me tell you, for those of y'all, I honestly thought that Rkelly could not like read or write, but obviously, well, no, he can't really read because she's asking him. I'll read it to you. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on real quick. Hit the wine glass if y'all having a good time. Hit the goddamn wine glass. Now, I'm not going to read all of them to you because it's really hard to read Rkelly's part. But let me show you what the dynamic is like and how he's talking to them. But like I said, they don't talk to each other, Joycelyn and Azrael. So for Azrael to find out that he was calling Joycelyn the same names, even though they call him daddy, both of them, but he doesn't talk. I mean, it's really fucked up. Hold on. Okay. All right, so let me get my little glasses on. Hope y'all ready. Exclusive here on Unwind with Tasha K. Robert Sylvester Kelly, 11/11/2019, 7:34:29 p.m. wrote hi, but he spelled hi, H-A-I. How are you? Now he's typing, okay? And then Joycelyn comes back and says, hey, daddy, I'm doing good. I really need you to call me as soon as possible. He read that. Then she says, daddy, also, how are you feeling? Are you okay? And then she goes and says, okay, I love you so freaking much as well, because I'm going to read his messages in a minute. Just know that I need for you to read my letters this week with the lawyer. I need to get your response back on that letter ASAP. So she's sending him a letter because they're monitoring the calls and the emails. But letters, it's too many to come in, so they don't have a chance to read them all. Even though they'll open them up and make you think that they read them. Hold on for a second. I gotta clean my damn glasses real quick. Hold on.
Now pay attention. I need you to read the letter with the lawyer. Who do y'all think she was talking about when she said, I need you to read my letter, very important, with the lawyer? And then Azriel turns around and say, yeah, I heard you on the phone. I know your voice. And you was on the phone with your lawyer talking about you not leaving Joycelyn for me. And then prior to that, Joycelyn had to send Robert an important letter. I need you to get somebody to come pick this letter up to get over to the lawyer. Who's the lawyer? Let me see if some of y'all put it in the comments. Who do y'all think the lawyer was that Joycelyn said, I need you to get somebody to come and pick this letter up to get to the lawyer? And Joycelyn was talking about the Jeep keys. And that's how you know Tasha K didn't know what she was talking about. Because as she's reading the emails, she says, Joycelyn says, okay, what did she say? Something, you could tell her to leave the Jeep keys at the front desk. Robert responds, something, Zell, I'll see Zell Friday, and Tasha K gonna say, yeah, something, and it's about somebody named Zell. And Tasha K so dumb, she don't know Zell is Azriel. But guess what? The Clarys ain't tell her that. But they telling her so much, but they didn't tell her that Zell was Azriel. Azriel didn't call Robert daddy. She called him Bear. Okay? But see, this is what the Clarys wanted her to think. Because they were out here pushing the same narrative that Lisa Van Allen was saying, Lizette Martinez, because again, all the lies and stuff that the ones that was there way before Azriel and any of them, the Clarys figured, oh well, if we say everything they saying, then you're gonna sound similar to them. So then people will believe you and think these things was happening to you. And that's how they start getting caught up in their lies after lies. Because these things wasn't happening. And then you talking about comparing Adrielle to Lisa Van Allen, who was around this man since the I Wish video. Adrielle, Faith Rogers came around 2015. But they claiming the herpes, but all the ones in Chicago trial, not one person claimed herpes. When Dr. McGraw did the testing in 2000. So everybody that was in the trial from Chicago should have definitely been speaking, saying that they had herpes. And Riel and Faith Rogers came around in 2015. And the Clarys played Tasha K. So, and this is why when she fell out with them, is another live she does after this one. Because if y'all remember, when the fight happened, she hurried up and went live. And if anybody paid attention, Tasha K was all in the damn live in the comments on Azriel's live with the fight. She wanted to make sure Angelo gave her that exclusive before anybody. And the first thing she went live to say was Azriel was with her dad. But y'all remember the pictures that came out when Azriel took pictures with the Ugg boots on near the fireplace in the White Castle? Y'all remember that picture that came out? But then Angelo goes live in the airport, talking all low, keep looking behind his back like he's scared somebody after him, trying to make it look like they running away from somewhere because he just rescued his daughter. But Shabazz was right around. They wasn't about to get on no plane. They was with Shabazz. But they had to go play it off. So, hey, let's go walk through the airport because Shabazz was coming to meet Angelo with Azriel after the fight. Angelo was coming from allegedly Atlanta or LA. But remember, Azriel was with Shabazz in Chicago. So when he went live and did that video in the airport, and all of a sudden Azriel come and pop into the camera, and he said, look, y'all, my baby, my baby. He was coming to meet Shabazz Azriel. But he wanted the people to think that he rescued Azriel. Now they at the airport about to hurry up and run. They're escaping. Nah, that's not what it was. What would they be boarding a plane for again when Shabazz is there? Doesn't make sense. And before I cut it off, and Larry stated that when he was calling Angelo, yo man, where you at? You need to get down in Chicago. It's some females threatening to jump your daughter, and because remember Azriel even lied to Shabazz when he was outside when she was supposed to go to the what's it, the Doubletree? I can't think of the other hotel right now where they were supposed to finish filming, but she told Shabazz could he come to the Trump, and he thought the Trump was over with, so he outside. Are we here? Oh, now can you please come upstairs because is this woman up here threatening my life, and I'm scared, whatever, because Kim was already inside of the Trump. Joycelyn was already there. So when Shabazz came, that's why you see her like, who the hell is this dude? And Azriel like, oh, you can't come back unless Joycelyn comes. And she like, Joycelyn will. Joycelyn's already here with me. Like, what are you talking about? Meaning, how do y'all think Kim got up in there in the first place? Duh. Why would Kim be sitting up in there if she wasn't with Joycelyn? And Azriel was right there in her face. She in her face. She talked all that trash when Shabazz came there, get smart with that girl, I'm gonna get you locked up and all that. But you was just in there with her by yourself, without no camera, Shabazz, none of that. But this how you know she's not tough, cause she called for Shabazz to come. And waited till that man came there with cameras. Now Azriel got all his mouth. Now she a gangster from Baltimore and everything else. No, no. That was corny because she made it seem like to Larry and all of them that it was all of these females downstairs and her life was in danger. No. She do all that running her mouth, acting all tough and everything else. She was right in there with her and Joycelyn and whatever they wanted to get off their chest, whatever she wanted, she could have went on and did it. But instead she needed Shabazz with the camera. Her feelings was hurt because all the emails that she had read, she just came from Larry's. And whenever Larry claimed him and his wife and all of them showed her. So the emotions is running wild right now. And even after they fought, it was more. But they was up there already. And when Shabazz came, that's when she walked out like, wait a minute, who is this man? Oh no, let me get out of here. This man recording me. And as we all say, yes, he's recording. And if you're not with Joycelyn, you can, I'm sorry, but you can't come. And she's like, yes, I can. I am with Joycelyn. Because she's saying to Ezreal, like, what the hell are you talking about if I'm with Joycelyn? Who the hell you think I came here with? But she's playing it off in front of Shabazz, like as if she just popped up there, in there with Ezreal with no Joycelyn and nobody. And because she didn't feel comfortable because this man coming and filming her, and another part too that was really hurtful too on Shabazz part. He didn't vet the information, and that's why when him and Angela and them fell out, that's why that didn't work. Because he went to bed and talking to the security all crazy. Who y'all talking to? I'm here to protect her. I'm here to support her. And telling Joycelyn, well, what are y'all going back and forth for? Just go get this the stuff. And you going back and forth for? Just shut up and just get the stuff. And Joycelyn's like, what are you even doing in here? And at the end of the day, that was Joycelyn's home. So when the security told him to step outside while Joycelyn was in there handling her stuff, oh no, I'm staying here because I'm here for her. I'm here to protect her. We can move out the way. She can go ahead and get what she got to get. Like, Shabazz, are you stupid? If Joycelyn said she didn't want you in there while she was getting the rest of the things or whatever, and because you had a camera, you were supposed to step out. It don't matter if you was there supporting Azriel or not. You put Joycelyn on your video, on your camera, when she clearly stated she didn't want to be filmed by you. And you're filming their home. And that's why I said I hope when Joycelyn cracks down on all of this, Shabazz is also another one that gets a major lawsuit because he sold that fight to TMZ and made a big buck off of that. He didn't get Joycelyn's permission to be recorded. She said no for the right. Like, and that wasn't cool. He exploited the mess out of them. And a lot of people probably didn't pay attention when Joycelyn comes in there and she asks Azriel, "Well, what you about to steal now? Or what you about to try to take now? Well, let me get his stuff because he don't deserve. Let me get his Grammys because he don't deserve this." Because Azriel wanted the viewers to think that that's all the clothes that they had was the little sweatpants and stuff that was when she said, "Here you can have it, ain't nothing but sweats," because they wanted to push the narrative that Joycelyn didn't have no clothes, Robert didn't buy her nothing. He would make her wear um um she'll buy stuff and he'll take it from her and make her give it to the other woman and all that. That was the narratives they were pushing. But guess what? Her and Azriel had already moved the major stuff out of there. I told y'all Joycelyn and Azriel were beefing and they stopped living with each other like in the beginning of Robert getting arrested. So the last little boxes of sweats and all that stuff, Joycelyn ain't want that stuff. She already took the major stuff out of there that she wanted that Azriel didn't steal. And everybody paid attention. Joycelyn was going strictly for them Grammys and anything else that was like valuable last minute stuff. And that's why Shabazz said, "Oh, somebody must have had to tell um that Azriel was going to be here because we was the only ones that knew." Stupid dummy. Azriel played all of y'all and knew that Joycelyn was coming because she had the emails. And it's crazy to see that this Azriel manipulated all these different people for what she needed them for. Larry and his wife and them. They drove to the airport. She stayed over their house. Around the time of her birthday, they bought her cake and all that stuff. Used them. Then got, I don't know if it was the wife or the daughter. Took her to the airport. Then they had Shabazz coming. So she using him. She knew Joycelyn and them was coming there. But she knew she was going to have Shabazz there too. She knew she was going to have that camera there too. She knew in the beginning of the documentary that they filmed what she was saying about Robert. Her said that Robert told her go ahead and live her dreams and everything else. But see now, Shabazz said in the documentary, we don't know what happened. That this switch, this change. All of a sudden, she talking about, "Oh yeah, he'll spank you if you don't listen and you don't do this and you don't do that." Like, what's going on? When we was just filming in Florida and Vegas, it was a whole nother Azriel. When she was on live that night, going to the airport with either Larry's wife or the daughter, it wasn't that Azriel, but I played that live for y'all. She was throwing hints. "Oh, I got my YouTube channel up. Go follow me. I might as well go ahead and talk to y'all because I'm going to be doing interviews anyway. Just come with it." She was throwing hints out there as they were driving to the airport that something was going on. But when they kept asking her about Joycelyn, "Oh, Joycelyn's fine. I talk to Joycelyn every day." Still not saying they were beefing. Still not saying, giving no hints about her knowing about the emails and stuff. Because remember, Robert also knew that they had that. She came in there at that last visit and cussed them out. The public didn't hear about that because she's at Larry's house on the phone with Robert telling him to switch the days out. She's trying to get back in and get another visit, even though it's Joycelyn's visits is starting now. But the public didn't know that she went up to the jail and cussed Robert out. Robert didn't say nothing about that either. So everybody had stuff going on and knew things that was going on behind the scenes, but still playing the public like everything was cool. But going to different blogs and going to different platforms, feeding them whatever narrative that they wanted to feed them. Azriel manipulated just like her parents did. And the ones who didn't know about the emails didn't know that that's how she knew that Joycelyn was going to be there. That's how she knew they switched the location of the money.
Angelo and his wife. Okay, but Angelo knows a lot of the shit. Tim doesn't. This is real shit. Okay, he knows a lot of the shit before I bring it to him, but some stuff he doesn't, and I give it to him, and he's like, okay. So I got some information between Rkelly and Joycelyn. Okay, these are actual conversations between them. I'm not gonna put it up here because this is considered like somebody's private information or whatever. But you know, my word, trust me. And let me tell you. For those of y'all, I honestly thought that Rkelly could not like read or write, but obviously he can't. Well, no, he can't really read because she's asking him. I'll read it to you. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on real quick. Hit the wine glass if y'all having a good time. Hit the goddamn wine glass. Now, I'm not going to read all of them to you because it's really hard to read Rkelly's part. But let me show you what the dynamic is like and how he's talking to them. But like I said, they don't talk to each other, Joycelyn and Azrael. So for Azrael to find out that he was calling Joycelyn the same names, even though they call him daddy, both of them, but he doesn't talk. I mean, it's really fucked up. Hold on. Okay. All right, so let me get my little glasses on. Hope y'all ready. Exclusive here on Unwind with Tasha K. Robert Sylvester Kelly, 11/11/2019, 7:34:29 p.m. wrote hi, but he spelled hi, H-A-I. How are you? Now he's typing, okay? And then Joycelyn comes back and says, hey, daddy, I'm doing good. I really need you to call me as soon as possible. He read that. Then she says, daddy, also, how are you feeling? Are you okay? And then she goes and says, okay, I love you so freaking much as well, because I'm going to read his messages in a minute. Just know that I need for you to read my letters this week with the lawyer. I need to get your response back on that letter ASAP. So she's sending him a letter because they're monitoring the calls and the emails. But letters, it's too many to come in, so they don't have a chance to read them all. Even though they'll open them up and make you think that they read them. Hold on for a second. I gotta clean my damn glasses real quick. Hold on. They got fog. God damn it. Woo! Y'all having a good time? Okay. So then she goes on to say, I hate that she says, I will be waiting tomorrow. And also, we got this, daddy. You mean so much to me, and I am deeply in love with you. I hate that I feel alone with you, not being right here by my side. Beside me, but no, we are strong. We got this, and nobody can never take away that I have for you. It's too real. I could care less what anybody has to say about you or me because they don't know us. And I'm just going to leave it up to God and not stress over something God has planned. I'm going to stay positive, daddy, and continue to be strong, period. I love you so freaking much, daddy, and please call me as soon as possible. I love you. Good night. So Rkelly writes back, hi, H-A-I, cookie, C-O-O-K-Y. I love you, baby, so freaking much. Whew, it's so hard to read it. Thank for being strong, no matter what. Baby, you and me never part, okay? he was trying to say I was thinking, but he says I was thinking about you and me playing basketball together all day today. And what you to know that we will, I don't know what that word is, be strong, Joy. I love you so freaking much. He spelled freaking F-R-K-I-N-G, so freaking much. For that, baby, you can always, and he spelled ways, W-H-A-Y-S, email me. And if I can, I will email you back. Just know that it's a 2-hour delay because, and the way he spelled because, oh my God, they ready our emails, but still email and continue to write. And he spelled write, W-R-I-G-T, send letters. That's what he said. Continue to write and send letters. I am sorry. I didn't know. He said this on 11/11/2019 at 10:07. I didn't know you love me this much. I am going to, I don't know, to see her what's going on. You will be visiting me because Azrael was visiting him. Okay? Just hold on. You will be visiting me after this visiting Cookie. Just hang in there, and he spelled hang, Haing. Hang in there for us, and he spelled us, Hus, baby. I will be hanging there. I am deep in love with you. Tell me we got this kiss. I love you. Good night. Now, I'm not going to read all his emails. It's too much. It's too fucking much, okay? But let me read another email. Hold on real quick. All right, so this was on 11/14. Joycelyn writes, Daddy, when you see somebody Friday, Zelle Friday, make sure you ask her about the Jeep keys because she has them with her. And how many days do you want me to stay at the hotel because I forgot to ask you? And please see if someone can pick up this letter from me as soon as possible that you trust. Just let me know, Daddy. The budget also has been dropped off as well. I love you so freaking much. Daddy, she can drop off the Jeep keys at the front desk. I'll grab them. I love you so freaking much. Daddy, do you need more money on your books? Please let me know. I freaking love you. Kiss. He wrote back, hey, Cookie. Yes, baby, send me $100 to my books and thank you so much. The way he's, oh, God. I will find out about the Jeep, but go to the garage and check if it's there. What's going to drive it? I don't know. Baby, I love you so freaking much. Drink some tea and honey and lemon juice because she said that she has a cold and she can't really walk. I'm like, bitch, you got pneumonia. That ain't no motherfucking cold, okay? That's pneumonia, bitch, and you need to get that checked out. So he goes on to say, I hope you feel better. Good night. She says, okay, Daddy, I love you so freaking much. And we'll put the money on your books today. Also, how many nights do you want me to get the hotel room for? So he's still running shit. This is recent. While he's in jail. Okay? Mm-hmm. Now, I just found out that Azrael has been emailing him too, even though they have, she's left. That's a good thing. But, you know, when you got a prisoner, it's bad. Because let me tell you something. Prisoners, they talk game. They'll make a bitch fall in love and wait 20 years. She won't get no more dick because their words are so good. And he keeps stressing that, I love you, Cookie. I love you so much. And then he said here, thanks, Cookie. I received money. Thanks so much, Cookie. Okay, Daddy, I love you so freaking much and put the money on your books today. I got her phone number. She changed her phone number. Because I was texting. I was like, yo, Joycelyn, you need to call your daddy. Your grandmother's sick. She changed her number and I got that number too. I was like, hey, Joycelyn, no matter how many numbers you get, I'm going to keep texting your ass, okay? Call your nana. She's sick. So, yeah, that's what's going on with R. Kelly. Not Kelly, whatever his goddamn name is. R. Kelly. Nigga running shit from behind the scenes. And yes, he actually has fans because I'm looking at his books and how much money is being dropped off. He got fans that's donating him money, $20, $40. Hold on, let me get this up. Hold on. Let me see real quick. He got fans that's giving him money. What's the chat? Hold on. I want to read this before we move on to the exclusive one that me and the neighborhood talk are presenting with Ray J and Princess. Hold on. Okay. So, Western Union. I ain't going to say the last name, but it's a fan. Rashawn. Listen, if you watching this, Rashawn, I know y'all little R. Kelly haters, little cult. Watch me and y'all go off and make your videos talking about you going to murder my baby. Try it, bitch. Anyway. It's the dumbest shit I ever heard. But anyway, No. Hold on, I lost it. No. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, Rashawn sent him $40. Azrael sends some money. Azrael sends him $2,000. Azrael sent him $1,000 again. Some girl named Heather sent him $20. Another person named Michael sent them $25. Azrael sent them another $2,000. Azrael sent them another $2,000. Oh man, it's so much. I can read this forever. Don't fuck with me. Wino's getting the shit here first. Okay, moving on to Mr. O.
So that's another reason why he didn't like me. I'm so nervous, y'all. Oh my God. Okay. I don't even know where to start because I'm so nervous. I've been wanted to say something. I've been always wanted to say something. I was just so nervous and just scared, you know? I was just scared to say something. And the only reason why I'm coming out now is because of about that situation going on with Kanye and stuff. I'm like, I don't know, I just feel like it's just the time to just say something, you know? Because what's wrong is wrong. And I just feel like it's just the time to just say something. It's just the time to just say something. Like I said before, it's been about 5 to 6 years since I heard from Joycelyn. I was around when he started coming around, when she first met him and she first told me about it, but I'm just gonna kind of skip like when she first met him. Because I wasn't there when she met him, but you know, I was her best friend, so she told me everything. So Rkelly used to fly my best friend out from my house like 1 in the morning. He used to send Ubers and stuff to fly her out and stuff. But the reason why he did that is because, well, from her point of view, see, Joycelyn, she was a singer, and he basically tried to make it seem like it was just all about music. That's what he did, and he definitely convinced her like it was all about music. So he was like, you know, let me fly you out. Let me fly you out for one night, and you know, so we could get in the studio. And you know, Joycelyn always been the type of person to just follow her dreams. She always been like that, but Joycelyn is just so sweet. She's just so sweet. And I was like, we was like sweet and spicy. Like Joycelyn, she was just so sweet. I was just always like that spicy, like, I don't know, like, and I will always help her and guide her to lead the correct way. That's the thing. That was the thing about our relationship. Like, we was just peas in a pot, no matter what. He's a flyer out from my house, and she told me things like, okay, for instance, the first night when he flew her out, he was like, you know, it's about music, da-da-da. She was like, okay. Joycelyn, the reason why he sent the Uber to my house is because she basically didn't really want her parents to know about it, because she didn't really feel comfortable. I know her parents wouldn't feel comfortable about it. She was just young, like we were just both young, and she was just basically wanting to follow her dreams. So she left and she went the first night. The next morning he made sure that she made it back home so her parents wouldn't find out, and he basically, you know, she told me the things that he made her do. Okay, so it wasn't about music, apparently. He made them have, you know, sex and all types of things. And the things that he made them do during sex is just unbelievable, y'all. Like, unbelievable. It's sad. It's disgusting. It's just pathetic. It's pathetic. He knows who I am, and I feel like he was probably kind of nervous that I would probably say something, or he probably, I don't think, since I didn't say nothing, I waited years, he probably just think that, I don't know, like I never gonna come out and say anything about it. But I feel like this is just the right thing to do. This ain't for no clout. This ain't for none of that. So please, nobody, just please do not think anything about that. Do not. I'm just it's crazy. A lot of the things that he made her do, man, you guys will be surprised. The things that he make these young girls do is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I already didn't like him anyways, because when I talked to him on the phone before, he was like really disrespectful and rude towards me. And I think the reason why is because I'm myself. Like, I didn't go for none of that. I wasn't like real sweet and stuff like that. So he didn't like that. He knew I wasn't like an easy type of person. He knew that. Y'all, I'm so sorry. I'm so nervous. He made Joycelyn have sex with him with a dildo, as in her inserting the dildo in him. The first, I think it was like a couple of days later from when she came from out of town, Rkelly, I seen my friend face and her lip, and I was like, what is that on your lip, girl? Like, you know, what is that? And she was like, you know, I don't know. She was just like real sick. And I had told her, like, you know, go to the clinic, girl, and get that checked out. And in Georgia state law, if you're under 21, your parents are going to find out. You know, they have to find out if it's something really serious. So at this time, he did give her an STD. He did. A serious one, he did. And her parents eventually had found out or whatever. But, I'm so lost, y'all. I'm so scared and nervous. I just feel like this is just wrong. This is just so wrong. I'm shaking, y'all, as y'all can see. I love my best friend. That was my best friend. That was my best friend, y'all. Can y'all imagine? It feels like she's not here. It feels like she's not here. I haven't heard from her from 5 to 6 years. It feels like she doesn't exist. I tried and tried and tried and tried to reach out to her, to talk to her. And I never got any response. Every chance that I get, I would try to reach out to this girl on her Instagrams and stuff, and I never got a response. I just want her to just come home and talk, at least talk to us. Talk to me. Just talk to me. It's so many things that I wanna tell her, say to her, tell her how much I miss her. I wanna hug her. I just really miss her, y'all. I really do. I miss her a lot, and I really, really miss her. I'm just really emotional about the situation, and I'm so emotional, y'all. And I'm nervous because I'm finally coming out and I'm saying things and stuff, and he basically tried to make it seem like he was he made it seem like she was just the only one, basically. He made it seem like she was the only one. I remember when I found out she was talking to him, you know, anything that she said to him, she had to say daddy. Like, he make her say daddy every time. Like, every sentence, daddy, daddy, daddy. Like, he was just like really controlling. He manipulated her so bad. Anytime that I see anything on social media saying Joycelyn Savage, no, that's not her. That's not her. I don't care. I know my best friend. That's not her at all. That's all lies. That's all lies. That doesn't sound like Joy. The things that they're saying that she's saying, that does not sound like her at all. At all. At all. And I feel like if she ever find out that I'm speaking out on her, I think she's gonna be actually happy that I'm actually coming out saying a lot of things that a lot of people don't know. I didn't say everything yet, but I just want you guys to know that this man is a monster, a true monster, a manipulator. That is truly my best friend. My best friend. Like, we tell each other everything. Imagine your best friend just disappearing out of nowhere because this man, he made her stop communicating with me. I knew everything. Her next move, what was she doing? He made her stop talking to me. He made her stop talking to me. And I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one that he made, her do that to. Joycelyn is really a good person, y'all. This is not her. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Because today is the day. And everybody's going to hear my voice. Because what's wrong is wrong. And this girl deserves justice. It's sad. It's really sad. It really is. But guess what? Joycelyn, if you ever see this message, girl, just come out. Just come out and just talk to us. Come home. Please, girl. Please. You know your family loves you. You know I love you. Just come home, please. Please, girl. Please. I basically told her, like, you talking to this man with all this money. And if it's just you, this man never gave her a dime, y'all. A dime. A dime. She was like his little puppet. That's what it felt like. She was just like his little puppet. He definitely controlled my best friend. And I think that's the reason why he made her stop talking to me. But like I said, he made her stop talking to her family as well. Her family as well. Her parents are like parents to me. They've always been there for me, no matter what. Me and Joycelyn, we were always at each other's house every day, every night. On school nights and everything. We were with each other every day. Every day, y'all. It's sad. It's cruel. It's sad. I just want her to come out and just talk. Just talk, Joy. You know I'm telling the truth. The truth. Just talk. I'm gonna speak everything. I'm gonna talk about everything. I'm gonna speak nothing but the truth. Everything is gonna get put on this table tonight. Tonight. I just want her to just come out. Come home, girl. You got this. You're stronger than what you think. You're stronger than what you think, Joycelyn. And you know I've always been there for you, girl. You're stronger than what you think. Come out and speak, girl. Talk. I hope that this message goes out to you. I hope it does. I hope I wake you up, girl. Talk to us, please. We need you. It's been so long. The last time I even spoke to her was, I think it's been like 5 or 6 years that I can remember of. I haven't talked to Joycelyn in a long time. And so long, y'all. I'm sorry I'm shaking and everything. I'm bouncing up and down, y'all, because I'm so fed up and I'm hurt. And I know her family is hurt as well. It doesn't even feel like my best friend is even alive, y'all. We never had arguments. We had debates, but that's what best friends go through. But we never fought or anything like that. My friend just needs to come home. And she just needs to speak up. And I'm trying not to get emotional, y'all. I try to keep it positive as possible. I did. And it is fucked up and it's sad. It's sad. Girl, we grown now. Come out and just talk. You don't have to live your life like this. You don't. You do not have to live your life like this, girl. I'm just trying to stay calm, y'all. I don't want to get mad. I'm just really hurt. It's sad how life is. It sucks. But this is not how life's supposed to be. This is not. This is not. This is not. That man is a monster. A monster. A manipulator. He got my friend so good, y'all. She won't talk to us. She will not talk to us. And I'm going to try to do everything in my power for her to talk to us. Please, girl, talk to us. That man is a psychopath. He's a psychopath. Nobody deserves to go through anything like this. Nobody. I don't care who it is. I don't care. I don't. I'm ready. This could be war. I'm ready. The truth is going to be told tonight. Everything. I'm tired of this. It's been years. It's time for you to come home, girl. You know we love you. You know we love you. This man got you not talking to us. This is sad, y'all. This is sad. Imagine your best friend is disappearing, you know? It's my best friend. Mm-mm-mm. This man made us... He made her stop talking to me, her family. Just disappeared. But let me tell y'all something real quick. Let me put something else on the table. Excuse me. All that Illuminati shit is real. I was there. He made my friend sign some papers. He made her stop talking to us. Stop talking to us. He knows I know. He knows that I know. He knows. He knows. He's a fucking monster. And my friend needs justice. She needs justice. I am hurt. Her family is hurt. They are hurt, y'all. This is for real. This is fucking for real, y'all. This is ridiculous. And the only reason why I'm saying something, y'all, is because of that Kanye West shit came out. He said something, so now I'm gonna fucking say something. I feel like right now is just the right time for me to say something. But see, the thing is, I'm so strong, y'all. I'm so strong. I'm so strong. I'm like I said before, we was definitely like sweet and spicy. Joycelyn was just the sweet one. I was just the one like always held my guards up. You know, I was just so smart, like, you know. So he just knew. He knew he couldn't get to me. He just knew. I definitely prepared myself for this. I definitely prepared myself, y'all. I prepared myself for this, and I'm ready to just tell it all. I'm ready to just let it all out. That man is fucking crazy. He's a fucking animal. He's a fucking animal. A pedophile, a fucking animal. We were young. We were so young. He's a fucking pedophile and a fucking animal. All he do is just manipulate young girls. But let me just say this. So he made it seem like she was basically like, he made it seem like she was the only one. The only one. He made it seem like she was the only one. It was just only Joycelyn. That's how he made it seem like. And he definitely brainwashed her. I'm just so tired of this, y'all. I'm just so tired. I'm just trying to stay calm and be myself as much as I can. I honestly been wanting to do this. I just didn't know how to come out and say anything. I didn't know. I was scared. I didn't know how to say anything about it. I didn't. But he definitely made it seem like he ain't no basically, but he really did make it seem like it was just her. It was just her. The things that he make these young girls do. Let's talk about it. Tonight is the night. Tonight is the night, y'all. Joycelyn, girl, you need to come out. You smarter than this, girl. You gonna have to come out and say something. Say something. It's been years. That's why I'm coming out to say something. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. I have beautiful children. You didn't even meet yet, friend. I have kids now. You didn't meet them yet. You didn't meet him yet, girl. He made my friend stop talking to me. He made her stop talking to her family. Oh my goodness, y'all. He made her have sex with different women. He made her do so much shit. Joycelyn, please come home, girl. I'm going to speak my mind. Tonight is the night, and I'm going to say everything I can, and nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth, and you know that I know the truth, girl. I'm hoping, girl. I'm hoping that this video just, oh my God. You just come out, girl. Just say something. Just say something. Come out and talk to us. Please. Talk to us, girl. Come out and talk to us. He was sending Ubers to my house. Like, what is that? Like 1 in the morning, he'll send an Uber to my house. He did it for like a couple of nights. And he'll fly her out. And when she make it there to the studio, he'll make it seem like it was just only her. And it'll just be like her and like a whole bunch of men there. Or whatever. These are the words that she told me. And he made her have sex with him. And he made her do things while they were having sex. He made her do things that she'd never done before. Never done before. He gave her STDs. He made her have sex with other women. My friend was controlled. When she left to go to college, I'm assuming that he had a house around there somewhere, probably like 10-15 minutes away from the college that she went to. That was the last time that I talked to Joycelyn. That was the last time that I talked to her. Just all over the place right now. Just trying to get it together, y'all. So just bear with me. I'm just so nervous, y'all, and I'm just so speechless because it's so many things that I'm gonna say. I just bear with me, please, because it's not easy. It's not, and I haven't heard from her in so many years. I was around when the people called her phone and they knew her name, where she was at and everything. And I was around when He made her sign papers. And I didn't know exactly what the papers were for. But he just basically convinced her to sign papers. It's so much stuff, y'all. It's so much stuff. He didn't like me anyways. That man did not like me for shit. At all. At all. I guess because I'm smart. He didn't like that about me. He did not at all. He knew that he couldn't manipulate me. He knew that. She definitely was controlled, and she still is controlled. And everything y'all see on on social media, that is not her. That is not her saying these things. That is not. All these things are made up. I know my best friend. That's not her. Nope. No. I know her. I know her. And today is the day. Tonight is the night, I should say. I remember every time that she talked to him, he made her like go in a private room. He used to always get mad at her, like when she'll, like if I'm around, he'll make sure she go in the next room. He'll get mad like if she talked to me on the phone while I'm right there. He used to always get mad at stuff like that. Like he used to get so mad. Like I didn't give a fuck about him. He didn't mean shit to me. No. But he used to always he used to always get mad. He used to always get so angry and mad and mad and mad and mad. And he used to always try to be real sneaky about it because he did not want her parents to find out nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I feel like no matter what, no matter how much she wants to come out and speak, she can't, which is really fucked up. She wants to say something to us. She do, but she can't. So anything, like I said before, anything you guys see on social media saying that Joycelyn Savage said anything is not true. It's not true at all. That shit is not true. That's not her talking. And I'm just coming out saying these things right now because all these things that's going on social media, I feel like right now is just the right time to say something. And that's the reason why I'm coming out saying things. That's the reason why. But yeah, her parents are like parents to me. They're my parents as well. We was with each other every day. Every single day. Every single day. Every single day. Just bear with me, please, y'all. Please. I'm getting more, I'm starting to be able to speak more than how I just was like a couple minutes ago. He is a manipulator. He is a monster. I'm trying to think. I'm going to say anything that I can remember. Anything that I can remember. Okay. So, when she met Rkelly, she basically kept in contact with him. And I believe the reason why she had got his contact information is because of Rkelly nephew. I'm not sure what his name is, but he basically tried to keep Joycelyn and Rkelly connected. Like, he was trying to make it seem like it was about money. Like I said before, the first night that he flew Joycelyn out, he, you know, I got a call from Joy before any of this. She called me. She was like, you know, Ree, I'm about to, you know, just come over your house. I'm going to just tell my parents that I'm just going to come over your house or whatever. And, because Rkelly, he wants to fly me out. And I'm going to tell my parents that, you know, that I'm staying the night at your house. And, you know, that was my best friend. You know how you is when you're young. And when the first night he sent an Uber, he'll always send it for some reason like 1 a.m. Like, it'll be just 1 a.m. They'll be parked outside my house. So she'll go out, leave at like 1 o'clock in the morning. He'll fly her out, and then boom, she'll come back like the next morning. She'll be back, you know, in Atlanta probably about like 10 a.m. or something like that. When she came, you know, I was like, how was it? You know, because I did tell her to text me when she made it. That's just me being the good friend. But when I was out there, I noticed that she wasn't really keeping me updated or anything like that. When she came back, I asked her, you know, how was it? She was like, it was okay. She was like, they were always in the studio. Her, a couple of other guys, friends that he had there or whatever, you know. And she said that she did have sex with him. And she said it was like really weird and uncomfortable. And I was like, you know, girl, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You know, she was just like, you know, he made me do strange things when I was having sex with him. She told me that she didn't even want to have sex with the man. But it happened, but she didn't want to. She didn't. And then I think it was like probably like a couple days later, he did the same thing. Boom, Uber comes to my house like 1 in the morning. He sent her out again. And he, when she came back, she had, of course, an STD or whatever. She had something on her lip, and I had to tell her to go get tested. And when she had went to go get tested or whatever, you know, in Georgia law, if you're under 21, your parents are gonna find out. When her parents eventually found out, okay, they end up taking Joycelyn's phone. And then boom, that's how her parents found out about, you know, the Rkelly situation and stuff like that. After that, he had, you know, he went like months and months without talking to Joycelyn because, you know, by her parents being parents, they definitely put her on punishment. She couldn't go nowhere. She, you know, blah, blah, blah. I think Rkelly tried to like pay her parents to not say anything, but her parents wasn't going for that. No, they was like, nope, you know what, you're gonna go down. Months later, Joycelyn eventually had got her phone back. She reached out to Rkelly again. Okay? She reached out to him again. And this time, she really made sure that she just made sure that her parents definitely didn't find out this time. But I knew like the second time when she started back talking to him. Okay? I knew. And I remember when she was like talking to him on the phone, texting, he was like really controlling her. He basically was trying to like, it was just really weird because every sentence he always made her say daddy or, you know, every sentence. When she called, every time she replied to the sentence, it was just daddy or whatever. And then after that, he just, y'all, oh my God, just bear with me, please. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous, y'all. Just so nervous. I was like, girl, you know, you never got no money from this man. He is a millionaire. He got all this money, billionaire, whatever. And you never got anything from this man? Nothing. Nothing. And she was just like, you know, no, I never did. And she asked him for some money. He never gave her anything. Not that I remember of. He never gave her any money or any. No, I'm not reading the script. What the hell do I look like reading a script? The fuck? Are you guys serious? Like, I'm looking away because my auntie just walked in the kitchen. No, I'm not reading a script. It's not easy to talk about. It's hard. It's hard, and I'm trying my best to even, like, I'm really coming out, risking everything to say something about her. Like, this stuff is, notifications was popping up. No, I'm not reading the script. I'm not. This is not fake. This is for real. This is for real. This is serious. This is not a joke. This is facts. Facts. And here, I'm just letting you guys know the truth. I'm just really trying to stay positive and stay positive about the situation. Like, you guys don't know how it feels unless you lost a best friend, lost a loved one that's close to you. And I feel like anybody that's a monster, anybody in general that been through this, do not deserve to go through anything like this ever. These women, they really need justice. They really do. They really do. They're young, and then they get manipulated, and physically and mentally they get. He definitely damaged her. He definitely did, and she is not herself. I don't need no negativity, no negative comments. But until then, I'm going to ignore the comments. I'm just going to ignore the comments. Okay? We love you, girl. We love you, Joycelyn. We love you. We love you, girl. I could just name so many good memories of us. Girl, you was my best friend, girl. Where you at? Come out and talk to us. We need you. We do. You're a wonderful woman, girl. This is not you. This is not you. You're getting forced to do these things and say these things, girl. But I know you want to come home. I know you want to come out and reach out and talk to your family, girl. I know this. Like, I know this. I know this, girl. Girl, we used to do so many things together. We used to do so many things together, girl. From shopping to cooking together, girl. We used to go everywhere. Everywhere, girl. We were at each other's house every night, every day, girl. On school nights and everything. I know you remember that. I know you remember that. Even on holidays, girl, we used to be at each other's house. Christmas, girl. So many memories we got. Remember when I started doing, I remember when I first started doing hair, I used to always practice on her head. Like, I've always been into doing hair, but I used to always practice on her hair. And she used to just let me. And I used to do her hair all the time. All the time. From her hair to her sister hair, everybody hair. Girl. Girl. Girl, we miss you, girl. We miss you. Just come home. Just come home, girl. Jalen, girl, I miss you too, sis. I miss you too. I'm gonna come see you soon. Family, friends, I miss y'all. Y'all, you guys are my family. I miss all y'all. Joycelyn, girl, you need to just come out. And I just pray, girl, you just come out and talk to us, girl. Just talk. Just talk to us. Just talk to us. We love you. We miss you. We miss you, girl. We miss you. We miss you, girl. We do. And you need justice, and you need to come out and tell the truth. You need to come out and tell the truth. Can y'all please stop commenting dumb stuff? Because at this point, you guys will be getting blocked. I just need all positive energy. All positive energy. All positive energy. Joycelyn, girl, come out and speak. Come out and speak. We miss you, girl. We miss you. Come out and speak. Come out and speak, honey. That man is a monster. He is evil. He's a monster. He is a fucking monster. And it ain't no lie. So, you're about to get blocked. Because no, I ain't got time for that. I don't have time. You are blocked. Thank you very much. He's definitely blocked. Whoever that is. Shit, nobody got time for that. Family and friends, if y'all know who Joycelyn is, please come out and speak now. This girl needs justice. This girl needs justice. Hey, Tim. Hey, Dad. How are you? How are you, Dad? Come out and speak. Speak, everybody. Speak, speak, speak. Come home, Joycelyn. Come home. Please, y'all. Please. Joycelyn, please come home. Speak, y'all. Speak. I'm just really, really nervous, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm trying my hardest. I'm just really, really nervous. But my friend, all that stuff that y'all seeing on social media is not her. It's not her. That's somebody else. It's not her. It's not Joycelyn Savage. Not the Joycelyn Savage I know. And that's not her. I haven't heard from this girl in like 5-6 years now. He made these girls, I know so much. He made these girls do so many things with each other. He made them dress up in tutus. He made my friend shave her hair off bald. He made her do so many things. He make these women sit in rooms and they have to ask to go to the bathroom. They have to ask to eat. It's more than her. It's more than her in the households. More than her. He made these women get they cleavage done. They can't show them, but he made them get them done. He made them do so much shit, y'all. Y'all don't even have a clue. He's a fucking monster. He's a fucking monster. It's just really like kind of hard to think about literally everything because it's been like freaking 5-6 years. But it's just so much stuff that he done to these young women. It's so many things, y'all. So many things. It's just fucked up how the industry is and how everything is, because you really cannot communicate with your family members. He made her sign these papers, or whatever the case is. He made her do these things, and she can't even contact us. She can't even contact her family. He trained her to not say anything to us. He trained her, like if I was to walk past Joycelyn right now, she won't say nothing to me because he made her do these things. He got that girl so good. She's manipulated so good. So anytime that y'all see anything on social media saying that Joycelyn said this and that, no, she did not say that. She did not. She did not. Because I know the type of person she is, and she's really a kind-hearted person. She's really a kind-hearted person. I hope Rkelly rot in hell. I do. I do. He's a fucking monster. A fucking monster. And he know damn well he can't get to me. He know that. He knew he couldn't, because if he thought that, he would have tried to aim for me too. And he knew damn well that shit wasn't gonna happen. Nope. Joycelyn girl. Joycelyn girl, speak up. I don't give a fuck. I'm happy that he's locked up. I am happy that he's locked up. But at the same time, Joycelyn, I want Joycelyn, what I'm trying to say is I want Joycelyn to come out and speak. This is all we want. We're not here for clout. We're not here for none of that stuff. We just want justice for her. We want her to come out and speak. This is coming from a loved one. I am speaking. That was my best friend. Yeah. That was my best friend. Girl, come out and talk to us, please. Come out and talk to us. I hope this video is the key for her to open up more, because she see that I'm reaching out, and I try to inbox her, DM her and stuff like that. Try my hardest to reach out to her, and I never got a response. But I've been quiet all them years, so for me to even go live and say anything, hopefully this will basically help her to wake up. I'm sure she's scared, but girl, you got to come out, girl, and open up and speak, girl. Talk to us. Let us know that you're okay. Let us know that you're okay. And I'm sure she don't. I'm sure she don't have a phone. She can't even communicate with us. She can't communicate with no damn body. It's like she just hiding, like he has her like And it's just so fucked up because all them other women got away. And she's the only one, I believe so, that I know of that's still there. But she's getting controlled. She's manipulated. That's why she's still there. She's not there for, like, because she wants to. No, she don't want to. He trained her to be aggressive like that. He trained her to ignore her family, and she don't even have, if y'all knew Joy in the beginning, before all this, she used to stay on her Instagram. She was a good like she always promoted her business, always promoted her music, everything. This is not her. What? This is not her. And no, this she didn't go ghost. You know, like when everything started coming out, when he had got her before all this stuff like went out, like came out, she instantly stopped being on her Instagram. When she was, sneaking off talking to him and stuff, she was on her Instagram, but when she disappeared, he made her stop getting on her social media. She is definitely manipulated. Definitely manipulated. And she needs justice. She needs justice. And I hope and I pray to God that
You know what's so sad about this? And this is why I played this, because it's similar to the Bobby Brown situation, right? Bobby Brown's sister and nephew comes out, well, a year ago, and me telling a story of his sisters were sexually assaulted by his uncle, Bobby Brown. He starts the platform about 4 years ago, but he doesn't start talking about Bobby Brown assaulting his sisters until like a year. I'll say a year. It might have been 2 years, but when I caught with of it, it was a year. Then they start doing tours, going to different platforms, but you don't got the individuals that's claiming they were touched. How are you and your mom coming out here saying what happened? How bad of a person Bobby Brown is? He did this, he did that. Your daughters aren't toddlers; they in their 30s, and Bobby Brown's sister, Lily, the last video I played, the one where she was saying her nephew was clout chasing, and that one of the nieces told her that Tina, their mom was lying. So you got one sister that comes on the platform and said that Bobby Brown did this, and the reason they ain't come forward because the reason she didn't come forward, she was scared. Her uncle Tommy told her if she was to take it to the courts. Bobby got big lawyers, and so he gonna expose them in court. But if he did these things to you, this is what I don't get, right? When they say that these people did this stuff to them, right? You got lie detector tests that can be done, and I'm talking about the real ones, not the fake uh Kardashian uh lie detector man that they hired. No, I ain't talking about nobody like that. Where he know how to what is called fake a lie detector, something like that. The man already had a background of um fake lie detector results and stuff. No, I'm talking about a real legit, right? You got the Steve Wilco show, which is so many individuals going there to expose their family because they don't believe them when they say they was sexually assaulted. They give them lie detector tests. All that. It's so many ways, right? So when they try to say, "Oh, because he's famous, he got a lot of money," and my uncle Tommy told me because he got big lawyers, he going to expose us. How he going to expose y'all if he did this to y'all? I forget it. If you know for a fact somebody did this to you, and you go the full route even to the point where you willing to pay money for lie detector tests and all. Why would you be scared because he got bigger lawyers? You are the winner. You have the truth, right? I wouldn't care if this man had Michael Jackson's lawyer. If I know somebody did this to me, I'm the one with the truth. I don't care how much you throw at me. The real results of the truth is going to stand before anything. Yeah, you might have lawyers that's going to fight in your defense and try to, tear my credibility down. But when it comes to a real lie detector test and all of that, I'm going to win. So that part where they all try to make this excuse, oh, they celebrities, oh, they threatening our families, oh, they blackball us in the industry, oh, nobody's going to give us jobs, oh, all the fans now they start, oh yeah, they said they get, Tina said on the live, now they getting death threats. Like, come on. You and your son, when y'all went on Tasha K, y'all weren't thinking about death threats and all. Like, this is your brother. And you went on Tasha K's show, and it was supposed to be Tina was promoting her book. Now all of a sudden, we don't hear about the book coming out. But when she went on Tasha K's, come to find out, around that time, she was putting out a book. Why would you not let your daughters come out here and tell their story? How are y'all telling their story? And when you go back and you look at her son's YouTube, it's like, oh, well, where was this beef at when you just said Bobby Brown's son? What is it, Lane? Um, you just said his son on your channel, but 2 years ago, and y'all was talking about Whitney, Bobby, memories, nothing about what he did to his sisters. It looked like as soon as his YouTube views wasn't moving, and the name of the channel for some of y'all to go check it out is called SOB, Shots of Brown. And you'll see the nephew face, so y'all notice that it's him. But yeah, they got so much story time when they talk about Whitney and Bobby Christina, and I guess he didn't like that his uncle didn't support his channel. Because just imagine if Bobby Brown shot out his channel, right? Because I think he don't even have over 10K subs. So if Bobby Brown was to post his Instagram, he probably get up to over 100K right there. And like his aunt said, Lele, she said, my nephew is clout chasing. She said, because Bobby, my brother or not, if he touched one of my daughters, I would have went straight to the police. Why would I be coming to social media? Why are y'all going on Tasha K? This is the same lady who went and bashed the same women who she claimed she was fighting for that was victims and turned around and victimized them. But she claims she's a victim. Make that make sense. Even if she fell out with the parents because she felt like they were using her or whatever, you still were telling your viewers that Adrielle and Joycelyn were victims. Why would you ever turn around and be calling Adrielle cokeheads and you want to fight her and she dirty, she's a hoe, but you claiming she was a victim? I thought victims, it doesn't matter if they do any wrong and all that because they got Stockholm syndrome. They don't really know what's going on. You can't fault them because they're brainwashed and this, that, and the third. So if you're claiming that she was a victim and y'all was fighting for a victim, why would you turn around and victimize a victim and then you claim, Tasha K, that you're a victim? Make that make sense to me. She told all the viewers the reason why she was supporting all of these women because she was a victim herself. So even though Tasha K claims she's a victim, which I played the video yesterday to show y'all, her and her mom said nothing about uncle touching her. And the mom said they couldn't even go over family members' houses or nothing, that she was very strict. That mom ain't say what even Tasha K didn't say, yeah, but mom, despite everything, my uncle did touch me. No, she said none of that. So even with Tasha K claiming she's a victim, right? So let's just say hypothetically, right? Who do you know that's a real victim that's coming out here claiming that they're supporting certain women because they're victims and they are victims, so they know they've been through it. So any women who claiming they have been abused, sexually abused, they're going to automatically support them because of um them having something in common and all being victims, right? What real victim do you know that's come out here and then bash another victim, but they a victim too, and then so easy to come out here and bash them, call them whores, everything else. Even if Angelo and them told Tasha K that, as I mean, the Joycelyn, the video that I played before this one, when Tasha K is admitting that she had Robert's email and stuff, right? And how she said, "Oh, Joycelyn was the little hoe. Robert just had her to be the hoe and to have sex with everybody." What victim do you know that's going to come out here, even if they told her that that's how Robert was treating Joycelyn? Why would you come out and basically degrade her like that and say it in those exact words, not in a sadding type of um explanation, but she said it like as if like Joycelyn she ain't nothing. She just the little whore. Like she said it more of uh what's that word I'm looking for? Cause she was still cool with the Savages doing that video, but it just seemed to me like you wouldn't even thought she was cool with the parents. How she degraded her like that. And for you to be a victim and you're claiming that they're victim, why would you do that to a victim? So this is when it Ben was letting me know, when I start seeing that people that claim that they were victims, and this is the reason why they were able to uh see eye to eye with these other women, and because they've been through the same thing they've been through, so that's why it was so easy to support them. And but then when you really look at the exchanges with supposedly an older victim and these younger women that's younger than them that claim that they're victims of Rkelly, and you see the exchanges, the communication, the conversations, the older ones like Tasha Cage, the Lisa Van Allen, the Lizette Martinez, uh, uh, Dum Dum, uh, the one that's another habitual liar, Ashanti McGee. You would think that Azriel, the Joycelyn's, uh, Johanna Pace, um, Faith Rod, they would be the younger women, right? But you literally see Lisa Van Allen degrading Rashonda Landfair, degrading Tracy Sampson, a father of a so-called victim. The father went on live and called Faith Rogers a hoe and a bitch. The father of Joycelyn, the parent of a young lady who they're saying is a victim. The father, the one that's out here screaming, he's fighting for his daughter because she is being held hostage. She's a victim. The father called another young woman that's almost the same age as his daughter a bitch and a hoe. That's like as if he was talking to Joycelyn. And when Angelo was beefing with him, and he said, "Yeah, my daughter the real star. My daughter got the real talent. What your daughter got? Matter of fact, why was your daughter even with R. Kelly at all? Daughter can't sing. Your daughter ain't got no." And this is Angelo degrading Joycelyn, who he claims he's fighting for his daughter as Riel that's supposed to be a victim, but he's bashing and degrading Joycelyn, who is near the same age as his daughter or his oldest daughter. So that's like him saying the things he said about Joycelyn to his daughters. But you're supposed to be um protecting them and uh putting like a protective shield over them. For one, they're young women, protect all women and children. For two, you got a daughter that's then at the same age as her, or you can compare your oldest daughter age to Joycelyn. So that's like the things he was saying about Joycelyn. It's like he could say to his daughters. But then y'all want to claim that they're victims. Who would ever talk to a abused, hurt, um, beaten, manipulated victim like that? So that also tells me the fathers are used to talking like that. You just don't automatically get in this fight with this R. Kelly stuff, be online here and there, get a channel, and all of a sudden, these type of words just start coming out your tongue. They been talking like that. Their behavior been that way. This is how they talk to their wives behind closed doors. bitch, ho, because it came out their mouths too frequently. But one thing we never heard until Robert did I Admit, and he had every right when he called Lisa Van Allen a bitch. She deserved that. I'm sorry, Larry. Hey. Yeah, Bobby Brown's sister claims that she was locked up. But this supposed to happen at Whitney's mansion. And now they're claiming that they don't like Bobby's wife and they got all these issues with Alicia and everything like that. But my thing is, y'all out here calling her husband, saying that this man molested his nieces. That wife of his done been through hell and back with Bobby. Remember, she was his manager before anything. She was the one who was right there when he was marrying Whitney and got cold feet. I don't know if y'all ever seen the movie where they showed Alicia was the one that made him get out the bathroom when he locked himself in the bathroom. And how he said the first time he ever seen Whitney doing cocaine was when he was about to marry her. And she was in the dressing room. And that was the first time he seen her put that in her nose. But Alicia was the one who got him together, got him to unlock the door and come out and go ahead and marry Whitney. Because he said he also was scared. They was young, they had a lot of money, but he really loved her. But he didn't want nobody to look. at him like, like he was using her, or he wanted her to have her own identity and he had his. But Bobby said ever since he married her, everybody make it seem like he messed Whitney life up and everything else. But he said his character, his identity, everything. They did nothing but bash him from day one. So he said he the one that took the most hits. He the one who career went down because they expected him to like jump on a bunch of songs with Whitney and this, and he was like he still wanted his own identity. And then he got all his sisters hanging out with Whitney. So when he was trying to not doing the drugs and all that, he said Whitney was doing all that before she even was with Bob. His sister Tina said on that live that she was doing drugs when she was 12 years old. And she said her sister Lily said that a cousin or something touched her. And Tina said she believed her because they had a lot of stuff going on um, within their family. But my thing is, how did Whitney know when she said child? Didn't Whitney know? He didn't answer that one. He didn't answer his mom with that question. She said, yeah, Whitney knew. She didn't know everything, but she knew some. How did Whitney know what happened if you was in jail? This supposed to happen at the mansion, and then they claimed that Lily was the one that picked them up and took them to the grandma's. Lily said that's a damn lie. She didn't pick them up from nowhere. And she said, yeah, Whitney didn't know everything, but that's why she didn't want Lily over there. See, that don't make sense. So Whitney knew that your daughters were saying that Bobby did this to them. Don't make sense. Because guess what? When Tina came home and all of that, where we see her at? Up underneath Bobby Brown. We didn't hear nothing about this until now. She never came out, Tina, saying, "Oh, I heard that my brother might have touched my kids," and she said, on the live before that she didn't find out this information from her daughters until they was grown. So how did Whitney know? How long ago Whitney passed? You just said you didn't find out this information from your daughters until they were grown and they 30-something years old. So how did Whitney know? Unless somebody told her. Let me see what did y'all hear when Tina said Rkelly name? Oh yeah, y'all never want to believe them because they celebrities, but look at Rkelly. I said, oh no, she didn't bring up Robert. Wow, look at Rkelly and Diddy. So now, because Rkelly and Diddy is being accused of stuff and charges, it's easy to say that's why Bobby Brown did it. Like, so because Rkelly's daughter came out here and said what she said, this what y'all about to do now? All these celebrities, they family members, the women, about to start coming forward saying they did stuff to him. This how low y'all about to go? 'Cause that's what she said. She said, oh, her nephew, oh, nobody wants to believe because he's a celebrity. Y'all think celebrities can't do no wrong. She turned around, somebody say something about, what did they say? Forgot what they had said in the chat. But it was something like, because I gotta pull up the screenshots that I had took. Because there was a lot of people that made comments like, why y'all wait so long? Then you had some people saying they believe it. Then you had some people saying, it's no disrespect to y'all and stuff like that, but there's no receipts, there's no proof. How we just gonna say Bobby did it? Let me see, because that's not adding up. I think I got on here with year. Exactly, and then just think about all the people Bobby Brown lost, and just like when Bobby wanted his daughter to get away from the boyfriend, and said he was no good because they were saying they think he also was a part of whatever was going on with Whitney. And if you look at that video, if you can find it, that they swiped off the internet when Whitney first passed away, everybody was uh like trying to shelter Bobby Christina, but I remember Bobby Brown kept saying, "I want my daughter away from that guy." Who is that guy? Oh, that's my brother. It's not your brother. Not no brother. And to this day, do anybody really know where he came from? How did Whitney just adopt him? Who did he come from? Who's his parents? Because everybody felt like it was disrespectful for him to go ahead and get in a intimate relationship with Chrissy right after Whitney died. And then it makes you feel like, dang, do they even care?
Guilty to 10 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse involving 4 alleged victims. Jerika Duncan spoke with Carter earlier this week and joins us at the table. Jerika, good morning.
Good morning. Lanita Carter is the woman identified in the indictment as LC, Rkelly's hairdresser. She was 24 years old at the time of the alleged sexual assault. We want to warn you, some of the details she reveals are very disturbing.
I'm not ashamed of my past anymore. I'm not ashamed of what naysayers say.
Lanita Carter says she braided Rkelly's hair for more than a year, but saw him as more than just a client. She also considered him like an older brother. She even stood up for the singer when he was arrested on child pornography charges in 2002.
2 words, perfect gentleman. I would tell people, pray for him. Pray for him. I do his hair. He is nothing like what they say.
He had never propositioned you or asked you to do anything sexual before, but then this particular day,
What happened?
February 18, 2003, I get a phone call to come down and do his hair. When he came to the room and he asked me for that head massage, and I told him I didn't do massages, I laughed it off. And I didn't know he was for real. If I could change that day, I wouldn't have been there. He pulled my braid down by him, and he said, "Suck it for daddy, suck it for daddy." And I said, "No," and I did like this, and he just started going. He did it like six times.
Carter says Kelly stopped only after someone knocked on the door.
He didn't open the door right away. He says, "Fix your face. Fix your face." I knew that'd be my last day there. And I get to the bathroom, I grab the wall, and it was a rose-colored towel. I wipe my face. I'm not dressed no type of way. I look at myself in the mirror like, I'm not a beauty queen. I didn't perceive myself to be nothing more than just his hair braider. And I just kept thinking to myself, like, why did this happen to me?
You called the police the day that this happened?
The exact day. They asked for my clothing. And I gave them my favorite Tommy Hilfiger shirt. And that's where they found DNA evidence.
DNA evidence from Rkelly on your shirt.
Semen.
At the time, charges were not filed in Carter's case. Shauna Bolliker, who was then the lead sex crimes prosecutor, has not responded to our multiple requests for comment.
Celebrities are powerful. Celebrities have support systems. I have no support system outside of my immediate family.
10 months after the incident, Carter signed a $650,000 settlement in which Kelly denied any wrongdoing, and Carter agreed to keep quiet. In 2009, Kelly released a song about having sex with a woman who braids his hair.
That was one of the hairstyles that I was known for doing that I never did on him. We were on the L-shaped couch when the incident happened.
That song led to another confidential settlement, this time for $100,000. Kelly again denied any wrongful conduct, but agreed to never perform the song or include it in future albums. In January, following the uproar sparked by the Lifetime docuseries Surviving Rkelly, Carter responded to a plea by the current Cook County State Attorney Kimberly Fox for victims to call her office.
We need actual witnesses and victims to have the courage to tell their stories.
I would be going on with my day, you turn on the news, here's another Rkelly victim, another Rkelly victim, another Rkelly victim. And you just want to be there for them.
Did you see the interview that Rkelly did with Gayle King in which he denied ever sexually assaulting a woman, ever sexually assaulting anyone underage?
Yes, I saw it.
I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this.
What did you think when you were watching that?
Felt like it should be a crime to publicly tell a story, that he able to get on television and lie.
Did seeing that interview embolden you to want to speak even more?
Yes. It's actually the reason that I'm here.
Kelly's defense attorney Steve Greenberg told CBS this morning these allegations were fully investigated by the police and prosecutors, and a decision was made after evaluating all of the evidence not to bring any charges.
I know that I love myself today. I know that I don't care what anybody say about me.
Do you feel like this is a moment for you where you get to tell your truth and people will listen?
This is a release. I've been carrying this since 2003. I don't want to be in the public, but this is my life. If I die tomorrow, I know that I told the truth.
We interviewed Carter the day after her attorney, Michael Avenatti, was charged with embezzlement, extortion, and other federal crimes. He continues to represent her. The Cook County State's attorney declined to speak about Carter's claim, citing department policy against commenting on open cases.
You can't help but notice how she knows the exact date.
Right. She knows a lot of the details, and she's been through a lot. I mean, not just with R. Kelly, allegedly, of course. She said there's so much more that she wants to talk about that she hopes she'll be able to talk about when there's a trial.
As you said, it was disturbing. It was actually stomach-turning to hear the detail. The spitting, all of it was just very disturbing. But you also said in the piece that she signed an agreement not to speak. How is she able to speak now? Is she just disregarding that agreement?
She's disregarding that agreement, and again, it's a process for her. She heard the call from the state attorney.
Yeah.
She saw the interview that you did with R. Kelly, and she said, you know what? He gets to talk about what he says is his truth. I'm going to speak out.
A lot of people are glad she's telling her truth, too.
And you hear one thing time and time again from these victims when so many of them question, what did I do wrong? I wasn't dressed a certain way. I'm not a beauty queen. You could sense the pain that she
Heart goes out to her.
You do.
Hi, trophies. Welcome back to my channel. Or welcome here.
So this one, I had forgot all about this yesterday. Some of y'all might have heard of her. This is the one who went viral, I believe, before the new year came in. And she has a YouTube channel. I was watching her channel last year, like a couple months after she started her channel, because she was one of them women who joined that group when the whole Kevin Samuels thing started, and they were talking about the high quality men, and a lot of the women were going to the different seminars and stuff looking for high quality men that come with you know the ones that, I guess, instead of calling it how they would say, oh, they tricking, and that man tricking, they were calling it uh like sugar baby, sugar daddy thing, but it was another word for it about 3 years ago. So they would do them little big dates with um the older guys that, got a lot of money or whatever, and eventually a lot of them was trying to, either get married or settle down, but it was under that high quality men thing. If you can get you one that, making well over 6 figures, willing to put you in luxury cars, um, pay the either as a mortgage or they a homeowner. Like, I think that the point of it is everything is everything is high end. So he pays for everything. He does everything. You're just supposed to be a wife, take care of the kids, stay at home. So when she started her channel, it was basically to educate other women about how to go about finding these high quality men. I didn't know that she didn't know the guy, but a little over about 6, 7 months. And during that little bit of time, some way, I guess, he rolled out a contract to her, telling her, hey, if we take this any further and you let me marry you, you will get this, you will get that, you will get this. Um, I'll do this, then, third. And if they meet all the criteria, and I forgot, it's another thing too. I think it's like an allowance part too, where the woman is asking for, like, I think 10 or 20 grand every month They supposed to be guaranteed to that. So, because I can't remember everything she was saying, because she deleted a lot of her videos. And I'm gonna tell you why in 1 second. So basically, you upgrade from being a sugar baby, right? And I think she met the husband through Kevin Samuels' friend, and she was a heavy Kevin Samuels fan too. So when all that was going on, Kevin Samuels thing, again, to me, um, oh shit, no, I ain't gonna say that part. I'm gonna say it. No. Yeah, I ain't gonna say that part because then I'm jumping the story, and then y'all ain't gonna understand that part. So I'm gonna just say she felt like she met the man of her dreams. She was a fan of the whole Kevin Samuels thing, and high, all of the men who also was fans of him and looked at themselves as high class, um, sugar daddy, um, men, right? Got with this guy 5 or 6 months in, boom, they got married. She's claiming all the kids are his except for the oldest. So like, okay, Larry, I see you think right here. I'm sorry. Tim Savage went up and call her out. Sure did. But he's supposed to be big when Mr. Kelly was their savior. Yep. Yep, you're absolutely right. He said, what was the reason why the Clary's daughter wanted to commit suicide? Anybody know that they ever come up the question? I told y'all in the text messages, she clearly says, see, that's why I'm always trying to hurt myself because of y'all. Then in the trial, we sitting there and Panic asks her, well, didn't you want to finish school? Didn't you want to go to college? And she started bursting out crying. Yes. And he said, yeah, it was because of your parents why you didn't go. And he was like, I know that really made you mad, didn't it? And she started crying again. Yeah, because they made me go to homeschool. So with the homeschool, she didn't qualify for the scholarship. I guess you had to be, regular school. So they messed up her scholarship to college so that they can make sure she's running around with R. Kelly. And she said that that's why I was telling people when she went and graduated and they went to IHOP and all that after the graduation where Angela was outside at the car with Robert begging him to join him in a dildo deal. The mom was begging Robert, can she be his driver? And then Angela was also begging Robert, can he do the lighting at his shows? This was their daughter's graduation night. One of the Mayweather sisters was parked outside. And that's how the text messages I showed y'all a lot, where she said, I can't believe they're pushing their 18-year-old daughter on this man. And they said, and her mouth is very disrespectful to her mother. And her mom just told her, oh, you better get up out my face before I slap you, punch you in your mouth. You better go do what you gotta do. So whatever happened, okay, it's back. So I'm sorry, I was pulling up the other part of this video for the lady I was just talking about. But back to you, Larry. So yeah, she admitted that it was because of the parents, but they told the world that it was because of an ex-boyfriend that she caught cheating, and she tried to take pills and all that, and went underwater in the bathtub at home. And what they waited till you got off work to come home and then waited for you to come in the house to go in the bathroom to take her from underneath the water. They didn't try to get her out even though you was at work. Oh no, we're gonna wait till Angelo gets off. Just leave her under there. Leave her under the water. He's gonna get her. Like make that make sense. No documentation of this, and those same doctors is the ones that's supposed to be told him take her to our Kelly concert. But originally it's supposed to be for his birthday. But the concert was in April. It's like the lies just keep going and going and going. Okay, here we go. So the lady that I'm talking about on the screen, she went on to marry this guy. She was only with him about 5 6 months. But prior to that, she was into all of the sugar baby, sugar daddy thing. The 10K, 20K allowance. She already had a kid outside of this man. But she also stated recently that all her kids were his except for the oldest boy. So she has two girls and I think a younger little boy that she just had who is probably I don't even think one yet. And she claimed the youngest three are supposed to be his. I really, really didn't know that. So I'm gonna let y'all hear what she got to say about her husband that she married in 6 months. And they claim her oldest son, who is not this husband's father, he took in all of it. And then, of course, they made babies together, right? Well, she has made a very, very major allegation against her so called husband, so called kid's father, after just getting, after, uh, yeah, he took all of them men, the oldest son, and then they had children together. But it's also rumored that her past relationships also went bad because of her and her relationship with the oldest. He's not like 20 years old or nothing. I think he's like, what, 11 or 12 or 13, but they said he is a problem and that the way she treats her oldest son is like, that's her man. And it's rumored allegedly that one of the kids' arms got broke or pushed down the step. They claim he did that, the older son. They also claim that it was, you know what, I ain't gonna say that part. But another situation happened with the son, and supposedly, allegedly, the mom, the one on the screen, um, threw it under the rug. But it got around at the school and things like that. So she might have taken him out of that school, put him in another school, just so that wouldn't, I guess, come up because mm, and the sad thing about this with her, she came on social media to tell everybody about what she's alleging about her husband and claimed that she did go to the police and everything else. But since then, her husband is on a bond. And for you to come out here and say you have actual proof and receipts that these things took place and he's free doesn't make sense. We're not talking about, oh, domestic violence, he put his hands on her. No. We're talking about some major serious allegations that I'm going to let y'all hear her say. And that she claimed her daughter's private areas showed that something went down there. And she went straight to the hospital. And that the nurses and the doctors also said that something definitely happened down there, all of that stuff. But you mean to tell me that this person, wait a minute, wait. Oh, that's right. This is his sister. Okay, I'm gonna play that afterwards. I forgot all about his sister came forward. So okay, let me just play it, y'all. Because if I keep telling y'all, then I'm not gonna understand the video. Let me just play it. Remind me of Dylan.
If you
I'm gonna
hear
download the sister right now.
any noise in the
Forgot
background,
all about
it's
his sister came forward.
the new baby. A
And this
lot
is her giving an
has
update
happened
of why she hasn't been
since
alive.
the last time that I recorded. I think the last time you guys saw me, I was in my second trimester. And yeah, I think I did post an update in the community section when the baby was born. And I said that I would be back soon. And that was a few months ago now. I thought that when I came back on here that it would be to maybe do like some kind of newborn favorites or meet my new baby or something like that, but unfortunately it's been a little over a month since I had to end up leaving my husband.
My son is Braxton, and he was diagnosed with a brain tumor. And they said it's an extremely rare cancer. Braxton went in for an 8-hour surgery. We kissed him goodbye. You're scared because you don't know what he'll be like after. And everybody was saying, what about St. Jude? What about St. Jude? And with all my reading about success rates, you know that he has the best chance here.
I honestly don't even really know where to start with this, just because it's just such a hard topic. And I honestly thought that by the time I got on here that I wouldn't have any tears left because I've just cried so much. It's like I built this channel and this whole brand around being this man's wife and trying to teach other women how to attract good men and provider men and all these different things. And I truly held my husband or saw him as the bar for what every woman should, you know, type of man that, or type of husband that every woman should aspire to have. And I didn't realize that the person I married was actually going to be my biggest nightmare. So basically, when I first met my husband, as I've already talked about in another video, I think it was my single mom video, I explained, you know, a little bit about how we met. And I really thought that that man was my Prince Charming. So when I first met my husband, I thought that he was my Prince Charming. I thought that he was my knight in shining armor, and you know, he portrayed himself to be this amazing, upright, righteous Christian man. And I believed him. I think shortly after we got married, and this is something that I haven't talked about, I started noticing like certain things changed with him. And I just started to see a few things that I didn't like, but I honestly thought that some of these were things that I could get past. It's like sad to even say like I could get past some of these things. I don't even know where to start. 6 weeks ago, I was changing my daughter, my 4-year-old daughter, and
I'm Dr. Karma Warren. As a mom, I know how it feels when our legs start to get very tight.
And I noticed that when I changed her, she was red and very sensitive. And immediately, my first thought was, did someone touch her? Oh God. Gosh. So I asked her, I said, baby, did somebody touch you? And she ended up saying it was Daddy. I felt like my world ended on that day. My husband wasn't home at the time when she told me, but I knew he would be coming home soon, so all I could do was just say, don't tell him that you told me. And I just instantly started trying to think of how I could get my kids out of the house. Because I knew if I confronted him or asked him about it, that he would just lie. And that he would probably just continue to keep doing stuff to her, but just become more covert or more sneaky or whatever. As soon as my husband got home, he was actually picking up the boys from school, my 2 older boys from school. As soon as he got home, I told him that I was gonna go Halloween shopping with my sister because I just needed an excuse to get out of the house with all the kids. And I knew if I said something like, oh, I'm going to the grocery store, that it would be suspicious. Like, why am I bringing all the kids and like packing things, like things that we would need and things like that. So going Halloween shopping was the best thing I could think of to just hurry up and get the kids out of the house. I'm sorry, I had to get myself together. So when I got to the hospital, they basically told me that we had to go to another hospital because they didn't do physical exams, like that kind of physical exam there. So a police officer escorted the kids and I to another hospital where they were able to evaluate my daughters. It ended up coming out that he had actually been touching both of my daughters, who are only 2 and 4 years old.
Could we use your house to trial our 24-hour bathroom upgrade system? We're looking for homeowners within valid states to test.
It still feels like a dream. Like, when this first happened, I just kept waking up every day and just hoping that this was a dream. Because it's literally my worst nightmare. It's my worst nightmare. I myself am a product of RAPE. That's how I came to be. And was also, you know, abused as a child by a neighbor's husband. And I specifically prayed to God that my children would never, ever, ever have to go through this. And I'm just not quite sure how this happened, why this happened. I just don't know how he was able to get away with it and so sneaky, because with my own trauma, I watch my kids like a hawk. Like, I don't like them sitting on people's laps. None of that. And he knows how much I cannot stand men like him. And to think, like, I couldn't even go to sleep in my own house and know that my children are safe. Just by me going to sleep, my children were left unprotected. So I don't know what the future of this channel is going to be. I don't know if I'm going to change the name or what.
to you. And if you don't give them a piece, they'll find a way to get a piece of you, one way or the other. Man, I've been blackmailed 1 billion times in my career. Before the trial, during the trial, after the trial. I've been sued for stuff that, ridiculous things, you know. At one point in my life, I was an ATM machine, you know.
Yeah.
People just come up and just push whatever, and if it don't come out, they'll go tell somebody this, or they'll go run and say this and run and say that, you know. But I'm used to that. I'm you know, you don't get used to it. Let me take that back. I'm not used to it, but I'm used to the fact that people. I know that people will do this. Sometimes even your own when you're